and welcome back to True Crime Metrics. How you doing, everybody? How you doing? Our business now is north. Sometimes you just, you speak about the Adelson case for so long and so much time that it just, it's nice to move on, right? Move on. Just move on, everybody. Adelson. You know what someone said to me the other day? In comments on one of the videos, they said, "Don't trust this creator. He's selling t-shirts about the Adelson case, profiteering off this senseless murder of Professor Markel." Oh, there's some freaks out there, aren't there? Yeah, we're really profiteering. And anyway, my t-shirts say, "Don't be an Adelson." Anyway, we're heading over to Vancouver. Little known place in British Columbia, Canada. Over on the west side, specifically Marpole, the area of Marpole, Vancouver. What happened there? Well, this clown here, a little bit too much into his video games, right? I mean, he thought he was in a game and then went and killed 2 innocent people. Who did he kill? Let's have a look at those guys. How we doing in chat? Welcome to My Lush Life, who was the very first chat member in chat today. And welcome Pinto a cappella, riding shotgun. The Bulletproof Metrics moderators, Teresa. How you doing? So we got a nice picture of these people up here. Let's have a look. Yeah. So these are the people he killed. Just on the cusp of their golden years, taking a shot for the retirement, We got Diana Ma Jones and Richard Jones, 64 and 68 respectively. And Diana's a healthcare worker. We got a little bit of footage of Diana doing her thing. It's always a bit weird when you see video footage of a murder victim before they were killed. Obviously before they were killed, right? Let's have a look at that. Yeah, Rocky Rambo was just, "I have nothing to say." He says that a lot in his interrogation. We're going to be looking at his interrogation. It's probably the most polite interrogation available in the public domain. Trust the Canadians to deliver that to us, right? But it's pretty good. It's a little bit infuriating because all the guy says is, "I had nothing to say," the whole way through. Anyway, let's have a look at this promotional video from our good friend, Diana Ma Jones. So she's got the big balloon pillow thing.
When she came, we tried a variety of the commercial collars of foam and wire, but they were just too rigid or didn't provide her with enough support. So in the middle of the night, it came to me that we should try air as a dynamic component.
Well, she seems like a caring person, right? God. We did.
Hello. You know your body best. You know what feels just right. Work it hard through the day. Don't lose it through the night.
That was a bit much. I don't know if I could handle that. Yeah, so she's helping the disabled with these exercises and stuff like that. Oh, Katie McBanoa. What is that? That's the recordings from the other day. What else have we got? Yeah, so let's just jump into to Rocky Rambo Waynam Cam. That is actually his name. His parents, big Stallone fans, right? And it's kind of funny because you can tell in the interview, in the interrogation, that he's really super self-conscious about his name. And anytime they mention his name for the report, he's just going, "Yes, I hate my name." It's like, dude, if you hate your name, change it. Don't go. Oh, and the other thing that's really funny is that this idiot kid, he's like 25 at the time. This happened in 2017. And, this is a totally random double murder. He just burst into these people's houses and, horrifically cut them up. Oh, we've got the 911 call as well. But just before he went in, he went to Canadian Tire, which is like, the shop in Canada where they sell everything you need for a murder. He bought, what did he buy? He bought a baseball cap, gloves, a hatchet, and a knife. And after he killed them, he just sort of stayed in their house for a while, and hung out. He ate a peach that belonged to them. He drank some of their milk, and then he stole Diana's car. But all of the murder stuff, he just left at the scene, like on the front porch. It's like the police got there and they were like, "Oh, there's the murder weapon, this bloody hatchet." But the hatchet had. Oh, let's have a look at his surveillance of him going and buying all the murder stuff, while we explain the case. Browser. Yeah, so he went to Canadian Tire to buy the hatchet, the knife, the baseball cap, and the gloves. Went to these people's house, completely random. Maybe he'd spotted that they were elderly or something. But, that he didn't know them. He didn't rob anything apart from a peach, which he ate in their house after he killed them. And he did steal her car, but not for any reason. I think he just thought that was part of the video game that he was in, right? What a nut. There he is in the blue, you see? At the bottom with the backpack. I mean, he walks like a killer. I wouldn't have served him a fucking hatchet. No way. Like, what do you need this hatchet for, buddy? We're in the middle of Vancouver and you look weird. Gloves. Yeah, I need a set of gloves. I always thought it would be funny to go to Canadian Tire and just get one of the clerks to help you out. Say, "Listen, buddy, I need a very sturdy shovel. Couple of these tops. So when the cops got there and found the murder weapon still had the barcode sticker on it, right? It was brand new, had the barcode sticker. So they were able to track where it had been purchased from. So they went to Canadian Tire and they said, "We're looking for any information about this purchase for a hatchet. Can you tell us what you have on record?" And they looked it up, and it was the only hatchet like that had been purchased that year or something. So they were able to pull up the surveillance, this video right here, and the cops looked at this. They also had fingerprints at the scene, but he wasn't in the system or anything, so they didn't know who he was, but they knew he looked like this. And then they just started looking around Vancouver for him, right? And they found him, unbelievably, walking into a bank. And then they went into the bank and they said, "Hey, bank, who was that guy, that Chinese guy that was in here a minute ago?" They said, "Oh, that's Rocky Rambo Waynam Cam." And after the police realized that they were actually being serious, they said, "Give us his address and whatever." And then they surveilled him for like 2 weeks. And they did one of those covert DNA things, like I think an undercover cop asked him for help opening a bottle of water, which he did with his teeth and handed it back to them. Okay, thank you for your help. Anyway, that was a real good source of his DNA. They did a match. It was a positive match with the DNA at the scene. They have him on video purchasing the weapon that was found at the scene. So yeah, it was him. So they go and arrest him, and they bring him in for interrogation, right? But the thing is, I don't know if this is a common practice in Canada or what, but when they arrested him, they said, "We are arresting you for 2 counts of first-degree murder," right? And then brought him in for questioning, which, to me, all incentive for him to talk to police is then lost, right? I mean, if you're arrested for murder, the only reason people talk to police is because they might not be arrested, right? Like, they can talk their way out of it, or they don't have enough evidence. But if you've already said, "We are arresting you for 2 counts of first-degree murder," do you want to talk to us? It's like, well, no. Take me to the cell, give me my lawyer. But, yeah. But you see the way he moves around the shop, almost in a daze. He almost walks, he's got the walk of a video game character, right? You know that thing where it looks kind of realistic, but it's an animation. And comic books. He was big into comic books. I'm being unfair. He wasn't just obsessed with video games, it was also comic books. So yes, when they surveilled him for 2 weeks, they were watching his house for 2 weeks before the arrest, right? You know how many times he left his house in those 2 weeks? 3 times. I have nothing to say. Yeah, so should we have a listen to the 911 call? That'll bring us up to speed. Because, of course, Diana Marr Jones, she was like the boss lady at the hospital or whatever, for her special department of whatever it is that she was doing. So, and of course, never missed work and was punctual and, all the aspects that you'd expect from a healthcare professional in. So, yeah, they started calling her up, no answer at the house. And it was only 2 hours later that a colleague went to the house and found blood everywhere, an axe in the yard, and called the cops, right? Do we really look at him purchasing the axe? I have nothing to say. But they give him this really nice-looking sandwich in the interrogation room. I mean, they go to a restaurant to get it and everything, Usually you get, I don't know, like some little crackers or something, right? And the detective eats with him. So the whole thing kind of plays out as this weird sort of uncomfortable date, And I doubt that he's ever been on a date because, as you will see, not that much in the social skills department. I have nothing to say. That's probably what he would say on a date. Yeah, he's got some complaints about this awesome sandwich they give him. He's like got a problem with the mustard. It's like, dude, this is gold to you. You know what you're going to be eating for the next, at least 25 years? Yeah, I mean, Richard Jones, he got stabbed up more than 100 times and hit with the hatchet. And Diana Marr Jones had her neck sliced open. You know what? When he was at trial, it was automatic 25 years, life sentence with no possible parole for 25 years. That's their thing in Canada, isn't it? But so the argument became not should he go to prison, but should he get consecutive sentences for each of the murder victims, or should they run concurrently? So if they run concurrently, he could apply for parole, no guarantees, in 25 years. And he was 25 years old when he went away, so he could be out at 50. But the prosecution, of course, was arguing for consecutive sentences, which would be a minimum of 50 years, and he could then apply for parole at 75. And you know what the judge said? The judge said he got concurrent, so he can serve them both at the same time, and the judge said that 50 years would be unduly long and harsh. Okay. And that there was insufficient evidence that Cam would pose a danger to the public in 25 years. Can you imagine what they'd do to him in fucking Florida? Probably the death penalty, right? Likely. A little bit different in Vancouver. Let's go to the 911 call. Where is it? Here.
And when was the last time you were in touch with her?
Oh, I would have seen her at work yesterday. A lot of co-workers were surprised that she hadn't called in sick. She's not on vacation. It's very uncharacteristic of her. Like, the back door is open. Man, I think there's blood everywhere. I think I need someone to come over. I'm going to stay at the house. I don't think I should go in. I'm going to assume you need police and ambulance, man. Front door is locked. Back door is open. There's a trail of blood footsteps coming down the steps. And for what it's worth, man, there's a knife in the front pathway. It's in a plastic cover, right? But what kind of made me go around back is there is also a hatchet on the front yard with it looks like drops of blood. I peeked inside. There looks like there's blood all over the floor, man. I hope I'm overreacting. I hope it's just, I don't know.
I hope I'm overreacting. First of all, you're Canadian. It's impossible for you to overreact to anything. And what are you hoping here for? There's blood all over the floor that you can see inside the house, and there's a hatchet with what looks like drops of blood outside. Oh, I hope I'm overreacting, and I hope it's just... Finish that sentence for me, please. Okay, one more thing I gotta show you before we get into the meat and bones. After his arrest, he had a roommate who said that he was a nice guy and that he must just be fucked up, right? But of course, the news crews went to speak with him, and the roommate's reaction was a little dramatic. Check this out.
Cam was arrested Monday at a rundown house on Granville Street. This man answered the door there this afternoon.
Can you tell us anything about Rocky?
Yeah, he was a nice guy, and I guess he was up, but get off my property.
As we were leaving, the man attacked us and another TV news crew.
I'll break those right now.
Hey, don't do anything! Hey! I'm leaving, just let go! We're leaving! Calling on you!
I asked you to get off my property.
Listen. Okay! We are off the property!
Can we see that one more time? You know, usually when someone, says get off my property, blah, 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 it's... I don't know. I think that's quite a physical example. What was that bit at the end? Did he smash the video camera? And the lady's got a Louis. Did you catch that? Junam Chenda would be proud.
Cam was arrested Monday at a rundown house on Granville Street. This man answered the door there this afternoon.
Can you tell us anything about Rocky?
Yeah, he was a nice guy, and I guess he was up, but get off my property.
As we were leaving, the man attacked us and another TV news crew.
I'll break those right now.
Hey, don't do anything! Hey! I'm leaving, just let go! We're leaving! Calling on you!
I asked you to get off my property.
Listen. Okay! We are off
Oh man. Yeah. Okay. I wonder what happened to him. So, let's go to the meat and bones. We'll meet the man himself, Rocky Rambo, Waynham Cam.
I think Chris has just gone to get you some water.
Okay.
So like I explained to you, your conversation there was private. I'm still recording this. I'm going to switch this off in a minute when I'm done. This interview room is being audio and video recorded. Okay. So first things first, you just spoke on the phone there with Ron Dumonceau, is his last name. You spoke to him, yeah? Yeah. And do you feel you had adequate opportunity to access counsel? That mean, were you given the opportunity to speak with a lawyer?
Yes.
I know you asked about me writing your responses down. It's the same thing. And is your lawyer attending the police station?
Well, what?
Is Ron, is he coming to the police station? Do you know if he's coming?
No, I don't think he's coming.
Okay. So that's basically the legal side of it done. The time by my watch, like I said to you, it's 12:55, so it's 5 minutes before 1 in the afternoon. It's still November the 6th, 2017. I just switched that recorder off while you were in the room. So again, to explain, you're here in relation to police file 2017-199228, and for the benefit of my little recorder there, what's your date of birth, Rocky?
1992, August
82,
92.
of August 92.
Yeah.
Okay, and your full name, Rocky Rambo Waynham Cam.
Yes.
Yeah, you're laughing. Why are you laughing?
I don't like that.
Oh. You don't like all of the names or some of the names?
Rocky Rambo. Do you know Rocky Rambo?
Well, I know a Rocky Rambo, yeah.
You look like Rocky Rambo, do you?
Not much, no. Is that well, that's obviously the name that your parents gave you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kiss, I mean.
Huh?
Kiss, I mean.
Yeah.
So, well.
Oh, well, you know.
Like, what the hell were they thinking? How do you have a newborn baby in your arms and you're thinking about what to put as the name on the birth certificate, and then one of you says, what about Rocky Rambo? Now, in that situation, the other parent has a responsibility to say, what the fuck are you talking about? We're not calling this baby Rocky Rambo. I mean, what's wrong with you? How about Phil? Phil. Just plain old Phil.
Well, but everyone could, after they know my name, they could surely know me, like Rocky Rambo.
Who?
Oh, that guy.
When you meet people, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Rocky Rambo. Oh, General Rocky Rambo. Oh, sure. Yeah, that guy, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. There's not. It's quite an unusual name. So, Chris is going to get you a bottle of water.
Okay.
Did you want anything else? You said about a snack?
Maybe I should go to the washroom.
You want to go to the washroom?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. What type of snack would you like?
I don't know.
Are you more like...
What do you have?
Well, I think the sort of stuff we'll have will be like chocolate bars or chips or, that type of thing, or
Sure, chocolate bars.
like a granola bar or...
Yeah.
What do you normally eat?
Anything, actually.
Anything. Okay. Well, I'll bring a couple of things down, and if not, we can try somewhere else.
Everything's here.
Yeah. But everything else is okay?
Mm.
Yep. You fully understand what's going on?
Not hopefully.
Well,
But,
what, I told you before, if you have any questions to ask.
yeah, but like, I don't think you could.
No, and like I said, Chris and I, our job is to make sure that this is taken care of. And any questions you've got along the way of any of the police officers that might speak to you today, you can ask those questions, okay?
Yeah.
Okay?
I think okay.
I'm going to switch this little recorder off then. And it's 12:59. Okay. We maybe see you later on. Okay?
Okay.
Take care.
So I'm really.
No, you're just going to sit there and somebody will come and speak with you and explain.
Okay, thanks.
Okay?
See you.
We'll go and grab some sort of snack or something for you, okay?
Alright, thanks.
Right, take care.
Hey there. How are you?
Good.
I'm Sergeant Leah Terpsma. It's good to meet you. How are you today? I guess you've had better days.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. Well, you're Rocky, are you?
Yep.
What should I call you? Is that the name you like?
Rocky.
Yeah, okay, I'll call you that. Call me Leah, of course. I've come in to talk to you about what's going on because I'm sure you're wondering what's happening. And there's a lot happening, of course, in an investigation like this. Pretty often there's a lot of people that we need to talk to, and we need to clarify their involvement, if any, and move through some of these things. So let me ask you first off, we've got coffee en route, so how do you like your coffee?
No, thanks.
You don't like coffee?
No, thanks.
Oh my God, you are not a millennial. Would you like something else?
I want some snack, please.
Some food? What would you like to eat?
Something that I can eat.
Like what? Like a sandwich?
If I can, sure.
Sure you can. What would you like?
Anything. Sandwich is fine.
A sandwich, like a chicken sandwich?
Sure.
Okay, we can arrange that. Yeah, make sure you let me know, Rocky, if there's anything you need for your comfort today. Like the bathroom or something to eat or how...
I mean, can anyone see that we're in Canada? Make sure to let me know if there's anything you need for your comfort today. I feel like I'm getting on a plane. You know? Would you like something before takeoff? Would you like a shoulder massage?
How's your health? Do you need
What do you mean?
medication at all or...
No.
No, you're good? Good. Yeah, sometimes people are, they're sick people and they need their medicine from home, so...
Yeah, well, he's about to get sick. He actually starts to have video game withdrawal. By the end of the interrogation, it goes on for about 9 hours. We're not going to do all of those 9 hours, but at the end of the interrogation, his thumbs are moving, right? He's forgotten about the questions. He's like, I want to play some video games. It's just like, okay, well, they don't have those in prison, so, I don't know what to tell you.
I've got to get that for him, so... Thought I'd ask you that. You're under audio and video recording now.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I understand you had a chance to talk to a lawyer.
Yes.
That's good. Good. Tell me, when you were dealt with this morning by the police, or this afternoon, I guess, how did they treat you?
What do you mean?
Well, how were you treated? Were you treated well? Do you feel...
Surprise, of course.
Yeah, you're surprised. Okay. That makes sense to me. But did anybody do anything that you thought was kind of rough, or said anything to you like you had to talk with the police today, or something bad would happen?
No.
Did somebody say something good would happen if you cooperated with the police today?
No.
Yeah, that's good. Because if someone did or said something like that, that is not in effect, and we don't operate like that. So it's entirely up to you to, cooperate. And I appreciate how pleasant you've been, and it makes it a lot nicer for me when I have to come and talk to somebody and they're not a beast about it,
Yeah, apparently the game that he was into most was called Skyrim, which I know nothing about other than the fact that that was what Prince Ali Abulaban was making all those terrible skits for. Yeah. What is it with that game? Does it turn everyone into killers? I mean, if it wasn't video games, it would have been something else, right? I mean, I think this guy's just not wired up correctly.
So I'm going to get some sandwiches going. So do you have any understanding of why you're here today?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's your understanding of the reason you're here today?
They said I'm under arrest for 2 counts of murder.
Yeah, do you know anything about that?
Yeah. They said I'm under arrest for 2 counts of murder. So the big one then. That sounds serious, doesn't it? 2 counts. Make sure you let me know if there's anything you need for your comfort today.
The name of it.
Do you know those people? No, you don't know them. Okay, good. Well, that's good to know. Have you heard about anything about this in the news or anything like that?
I don't watch news.
I know. That's smart because the news will get you depressed for sure. So then, yeah, the reason that you're here, Rocky, is that, you know, you're one of many people that we've talked to, and there's been times when we've seen you in the neighborhood, so we knew that you lived nearby, and so that's one of the reasons why we're talking to you here, among a few other things as well. But you know, it's helpful to me to learn that you don't know those people. Here they are here. Do you recognize those folks?
I have nothing to say.
Yeah, go ahead.
I have nothing to say.
Okay. All right. So with regard to these people, are they familiar or neighborly with you?
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay. So obviously this brings up something emotional for you, Rocky. You seem...
I don't have nothing to say.
Okay. Well, of course that's your prerogative, for sure. Do you know what I mean?
I don't know.
Prerogative means it's your choice. That's your druthers to do that. I just want to make sure that if there is something that you want to talk about, that I give you every opportunity to do that. You seem confused by all this, so yeah, I just wanted to make sure that we came in and gave you any opportunity. If you did know those people, then it might explain some of the the video that we have in the neighborhood and stuff that that you're there. Or maybe your friends are theirs. I don't know. Maybe you're upset because your friends are no longer with us. I don't know. But it's my duty to make sure that I give you an opportunity to talk about that if you want to. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I mean, these things, you understand how police investigations work, I'm sure, and that you don't. Have you ever been arrested before, Rocky?
No.
No. Okay. Well, they're, a lot of times they start out very, very broad, and we end up with a big net full of people, and slowly those investigations, they narrow and narrow and narrow.
Yeah. But this isn't one of those times, because we immediately had the murder weapon with the fucking barcode left on it and got your surveillance tape, and then we got your DNA. So, that big net, it's just you. It's just you.
And it helps us to focus and find where we're headed next. So that's what we're doing here today, is just to find out what, your involvement in this situation, if in fact you have any involvement in this situation. So if you know those people, it would be nice to hear an explanation for that. If you don't know them, that's fine too. I'd just like to know what your position is on that.
What do you mean?
Well, just about these people, like, I'm unclear. Like, I would like to clear that up. If you know them, then great. I would love to hear it.
I have nothing to say.
Okay. So from that, I'm kind of assuming that you don't know them. No.
Oh, he's got this attitude all the way through. Like he's you can just tell he feels so inconvenienced by this. You know, he's being kept away from video games. I mean, it really is that clean cut. He's just like, okay, I need to play some video games right now. Okay, I don't give a fuck if it's Tetris on a black and white Game Boy from 1985. Give it to me.
Okay. Well, thanks. Yeah, that's just basically what I wanted to know. So, is there anything that you need right now, Rocky?
Savage?
Yeah, okay. So those guys will get that for us right away, and they've got coffee on the route.
Neville Darling asks, do we know why he did it? Absolutely no reason. You know, the defense argument was that he believed that he was in a video game. I mean, I don't know. I mean, why would you believe that you're in a video game? I think he was probably just really fucking, you know, bored, right? How many video games can you play? Does it not get boring? I would think it would get boring after a while, and then you're looking around and you kind of don't have anything else to do, right? So you're bored, and then you play video games so you're not bored, but then get bored of the video games. And then you have to go and murder 2 innocent people that you don't know. You know, he didn't take any of their stuff, even though he was broke. You know, he was running low on money. I mean, there was a bunch of stuff. Jewelry and some cash. He took the car, but only, I think, just to drive it, you know. But it's funny because his trip to Canadian Tire, where he's buying the murder stuff, right? The hat, the gloves, the knife, and the hatchet. That does kind of feel like a video game. I'm sure there's a video game where you have to go and purchase some stuff. I've only played Grand Theft Auto, and I'm sure that happens in that game.
But I know you don't want any coffee. So, Rocky, you're kind of new to BC, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, what are you doing here?
Finding jobs.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Somebody told me.
Another job search. I love it when there's a job search. All of these video game guys, they've all been doing the job search. Remember Chandler Halderson? Yeah, no, I woke up and I started my job search. I originally just searched for jobs in Windsor, Wisconsin, but then I branched out and I searched for jobs in Windsor and DeForest, Wisconsin. We see it all the time, right? I love the job search. I love it when there's a job search.
That actually Simon, who arrested you, he told me that you were saying that jobs were kind of hard to come by back in Alberta. What kind of work do you do?
I have no specific job that I know. At this point, I don't know.
You don't know? You're still searching?
I'm willing to do many things, but well, not much I can do.
Normally what?
Not much I can do.
How come? Because I
Well,
think Simon told me that you also had been educated.
This is what I don't get about guys like this, right? I mean, I think they're going to go into his education now. I think I'm guessing something mathematical. But, you know, if you want to play video games, there's ways that you can do that and make money. And I'm not talking about fucking when, what's his name? Grant Armado had the big idea to become a Twitch streamer. You know, he got his parents to invest. Well, he said that's what the money was for. Of course, he was sending it all to that Bulgarian cam model, Sylvie. But yeah, his thing was, I'm going to become a Twitch streamer, which I'd never heard of until that point. But apparently what it is you live stream yourself playing a video game. And people can see you on the FaceTime camera, and they watch you play the game, and you talk about it, and you play the game really well or something, or funny or whatever, and then people tip you and so on. And apparently the top guy in the world that does that makes like $300 million a year or something. I mean, it's ridiculous. It's crazy. Maybe it's not that much, but it's a shitload of money. But Grant Armato didn't get very far at all, you know. I mean, the cops, they asked him, they said, so how many followers do you have? He was like, well, at the high point it was 30. You know. Oh. But you know, you can review games, or you can get a job at a game shop. I mean, you can use your passion to make money.
Was it economics?
Yep.
Yeah. So that's kind of important job, isn't it?
No.
How come? What does that get you? What kind of job would that mean? Like accounting, or what would that be?
What?
Economics.
Yeah.
What kind of job would that give you?
Working bank, companies.
Oh,
but,
okay.
Well, so far, like
Yeah, there are no banks in Alberta at all.
purchasing the company, but well, we want to know.
Oh, I'm interested to know what brings you out west, and I thought maybe it was our mountains and lakes.
No.
You're not an outdoorsman?
No.
No, okay. Well, sometimes people come here for that stuff, right? Because we are pretty full of the outdoors life. No, so you're not working at all now?
Well, a few months back, I worked some moving.
Moving company?
No, I don't know if it's a company, but well, a friend, roommate,
Okay.
asked me to, do you want to do some moving? Like, need some cash, kind of thing. Just
Okay.
something like that.
Good. Are you finding?
That's the job he's had in the last year. My friend asked me to help him move, and he gave me $20 cash.
It less expensive, more expensive out in Vancouver here, or what?
More expensive.
Yeah, for sure.
I saw an orange, like $7. What?
Really?
Yeah,
Geez, where are you shopping?
Safeway.
Near your place?
Yep.
A $7 orange in Safeway? Oh. I think you're mistaken.
Geez, that's it for one orange.
What?
What did you say that was
Yeah,
$7?
$7, one orange. That's-
Wow.
I don't know. Maybe it's special, but I don't know.
That is special. I think you could probably find something cheaper than that. That seems crazy to me.
Yeah.
Wow. And so, are you close with your family?
I don't know how to say close or not, but we communicate.
Oh, that's good. Well, some people are, estranged. They're not close with their family, and it causes issues, in our lives. You're making a face, maybe it doesn't for you, but it certainly did for me when I was about your age. How old are you,
25.
25? So around that time in my life, it was, it was kind of, there was pressure on to get doing something important,
What?
There was pressure to get a better job and to do better and do stuff, and there was a lot of pressure. I don't know if it's true for you, but maybe not.
I don't think so.
Hmm? What?
I don't think so.
No, you're fine. Okay, that's good.
I still have money, but
You still need money?
I still have money.
Oh, that's good. How do you have money?
I was sadly saying it's my parents' money.
Oh, okay. What do your folks do? What do your parents do?
My mom is retired. My dad is an engineer.
Oh, yeah, okay. What
I
kind of
don't know, I don't know what kind of engineer.
No?
I don't know. I don't know much about his job.
He doesn't tell you?
No, I'm just not interested in engineer.
Oh, yeah. Did he want you to be an engineer?
He said he don't like engineering, actually.
Oh, really?
But, well,
Made him a nice living, though, huh? Not bad.
not bad, not bad.
What'd your mom do? What did your mom do?
She was a teacher, but she's retired now.
No, that's good. And they still live in Calgary, don't they?
No, they are in Hong Kong.
Oh, really? How much time have you spent in Hong Kong?
Do you mean, like, am I going back home or what?
No, I just wondered how much time in your life, because I know you were born there, and then you
Hong Kong is going to have to wait.
came
I
here.
go
and-
there, I've been there since I lived there after high school.
You lived there after high school? Or you left there after high school?
I left there. What was the difference? I'm not good at English.
Well, that sounds okay to me. So let me clarify then. You came to Canada after high school?
Oh.
Okay. So, what's your other language? Cantonese? Or?
Cantonese. I speak Cantonese. It's my major language.
Okay.
I could speak Mandarin, English, and, well.
Are you having any problems understanding me?
If the vocabulary is difficult, I may not understand, but
Yeah.
mostly yes.
You seem able to function well. Good for you to be so fluent in so many languages. That must make you valuable to employers.
Well, I try. That's one of the things I write in the resume, but, wow, I don't know.
Have you been applying for jobs?
Sure.
Yeah, like where?
What do you mean where?
Where? Where did you apply for a job?
Everywhere.
You didn't get a job.
Still waiting my news.
Okay. So where did you apply?
Through internet.
Through the internet?
Yeah.
Like what kinds of companies? Companies I know?
I've basically go to this job searching website. I got
So to banks or to who?
to banks, some about purchasing, any jobs that really require economics major.
Okay. And no luck?
I'm not good at English. Where Peking duck is always extra crispy.
Yeah, some luck, but, well, nothing super great.
It takes time, doesn't it?
Well, it takes time. I heard some people spend like 2 years to find a job that you could do, and well, my work experience is not very good. So, and my English is not super. So, well, it takes some time. So, well, I'm still waiting.
I think your English is excellent.
No, I don't think so.
It is. I'll tell you, it's quite a bit better than my Cantonese.
Of course. don't speak Cantonese.
No,
Please.
I did take a Cantonese course a few years ago, and I found it so hard.
Well, it's necessary to learn English in Hong Kong, but it's not necessary to learn Cantonese.
Well, it's getting that way.
No, I don't think it's Mandarin, right?
Oh, is it mostly Mandarin?
Arcapella's going to have an attack. Yeah, it's quite something, isn't it? But she does flip the switch at some point. She starts calling him an animal and saying that she's disgusted by him, and it's, hot and cold, baby, hot and cold.
Oh.
There's more people speak Mandarin.
We have a lot of kids applying to the police department of Chinese descent, and most of them, I think, speak Cantonese before Mandarin. You don't agree, eh?
I don't know, but well, more people speak Mandarin than Cantonese, that's for sure.
All right. Well, maybe that's just my anecdotal information. Okay, so you're applying for jobs and haven't had any luck yet.
Well, some, but wow, I'm still good.
You're still good for money and everything?
Yeah, so well, I could wait.
You can wait? Well, that's good. Sometimes those things is other pressures, right?
Like what?
I don't know, family pressures, pressure on you as a man from yourself. You know, sometimes those things can...
Well, I don't know if it's good or not, but they don't pressure me. They just, oh, I want to do it. Oh, sure, go ahead.
Oh, that's good.
Just like, I want to go to Canada, like Calgary. I don't want to stay in Hong Kong. So, okay, sure, yes. So, well.
Nice. They support you. How are things in Hong Kong? Did you live with your parents?
Yeah, sure. Sure.
And how was that?
Yeah.
How was
Yeah.
it? Was it okay? Because sometimes...
It's not.
Yeah, of course I lived with my parents and ate all their food. Yeah, they paid for everything.
Bad, but, well, I'm...
Let's see.
Turkey.
Turkey?
Warm.
Warm, thank you. Are there
Warm
napkins in here?
turkey.
If not, I'll find some.
Yeah, I need some.
Okay.
Thanks, Bob.
Wait until you see this sandwich. It's warm turkey with I don't know what else is on it. They've got a honey mustard. Oh, it just looks really good.
There you go, my friend. I need a napkin for my gum, don't you?
But can I go to the washroom first?
Yeah, you can. Hold on a sec. Let me get a boy. Hold on.
Let me get a boy.
1 sec. I'm going to write that down.
Oh.
Acapella says, Scott, psychedelic mushroom lady. Hey, you know, that reminds me, there's another Canadian case we should follow or cover of that guy who took mushrooms and killed his dad on mushrooms, man. And he's interrogated while he's still tripping. It's fucked. Oh, man. I think that was out of Toronto. I have nothing to say. Maybe that should be our new coffee alert. Buymeacoffee.com. I have nothing to say.
What?
What is he doing now? I think it's so funny how frustrated he is throughout. It's just, you can feel his angst of just like, I need to play a video
How are you
game.
doing?
Alright, good.
I'm going to find napkins, so to just get you some towel. Did you want the bathroom again?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Brings in the napkins. He should bring in a tablecloth, and some bread and olives. I would like to see the wine list.
You've got water. Oh, you had some water, yeah. Turkey.
Thank you.
All right, no problem. See you later.
Cheers.
When's the last time you ate, Rocky?
Breakfast?
Breakfast?
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
Like 8 o'clock?
8 o'clock? That's not bad.
Yeah, but it's just soup, so.
Soup.
Yeah.
You're an early.
You have soup for breakfast? What's for breakfast? Soup. Oh, the famous breakfast soup. Hey, maybe that's great. You know, what kind of soup would you want for breakfast? How about just, you know, Irish stew in the morning, 7 a.m. A big hearty bowl of beef and potatoes. Start the day off right.
Riser? Are you an early riser?
No.
No?
There's a fucking
Me
shocker.
neither.
You an early riser?
I would like to be an early riser. My husband
Yeah.
is an early riser, but
I'm not an early riser. I'm usually up pretty late, you know, gaming.
not me. I like to sleep in. Especially if you're not working a regular job. Why get up early, right? Boy, that's good. So where did you go to school?
Look at it. The fucking, what do you call it? Charge. What do you call that? You know, you can see the sandwich. Her sandwich has got those nice char grilled lines, toasted in a. I'm blanking. What's that thing called? That special pan.
College?
Where?
College?
Where?
You mean university? Calgary?
Griddle. Is it a griddle?
Was it hard?
No. It's too easy.
Too easy. Well, I took some economics. way back in the day. And it wasn't easy for me. So you're pretty smart?
No.
So it was easy for you, but you're not smart.
Maybe just it's just easy in the university, maybe. My high school economics is
Just I feel like there should be a trigger warning because there is an awful lot of mouth slapping with this guy. I'm guessing he usually eats alone in the dark.
difficult than the economics in university. I don't know why.
That's interesting. Maybe you just caught on. Sometimes it takes a while to catch on, and
Maybe.
then you had it. Well, that's good. And so, what degree do you have, or do you have a degree?
Well,
Like a
economics.
BA?
Hmm?
What do you have? Just an economics
Yeah,
degree?
just economics.
Hmm. That's good if it gets you a good job. Do you have brothers and sisters?
No.
What do you got?
Elder brother. I have an elder brother. And a younger sister.
Wow, full pack. That's a full house.
Yes.
3 boys and a girl?
No. One elder sister. No. One elder brother, one younger sister.
Oh, so 3 of you
Yeah.
all together. Okay, that's a lot of kids still.
No. In Hong Kong, not at all. It's fair.
Average?
In here, obviously not, but
Well, 3 isn't unusual here, but it is a lot of kids. How are they doing, your brother and sister?
good.
Are they doing good? What are they doing?
I don't know what my brother do, but he seems doing pretty good. He has 2 children already, so well, I think he's doing very good.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that is a good assumption of what he's eating, right? And, you know, as far as interrogation food goes, that has got to be up there. That's got to be an award winner, hands down.
Oh, that's nice.
My sister is still in university.
Okay.
She's she's not very good, but
Not doing well?
not very good in studying, but
Oh,
well,
she's not doing as well as you did.
no,
Okay. How old is your brother? Is he older than you?
7 years.
So he's in his 30s already. So he's a little ahead of you. He should have a little more than you.
He's
Yeah.
7 years older than me.
Yeah. Do you want to have children one day?
You know, of course, I think the cops have worked out that there essentially is no motive in the case, right? So that's largely, I mean, she's asking about family life. Are you frustrated because you're doing shit and your brothers and sisters are doing well? Or, you know, have you got tiger parents? Were they putting pressure? You know, like, what's her name? That girl, Pan, Jennifer Pan. Another Canadian case. Maybe we should just set up shop in Canada for a while. You know. But those of you that are sick to death of the politeness, just wait until we see the other side of Detective Sergeant Jim Smith when he's interviewing Michael Rafferty. Oh God, we'll have to get there. You know, that crime is so horrific that it's almost, I don't want to touch it. It's a horrible case, but the interrogation's good, and we get to see a mean Canadian for once.
I don't know. Maybe you when the time come, maybe.
Most people do.
I don't know most people.
Now, it's one of those things that might happen or it might not. What do you wish we knew about you?
What?
Is there anything you wish I knew about you to tell people, the investigators?
Why?
Well, because, I don't know, you're under arrest for murder, so you'd think you'd be saying, listen, no, here's what I want you to know. Like, for instance, I'd be super interested in your, what you were doing on the 26th of September. Because if I can get an alibi, do you know what an alibi is?
Yeah.
Okay, so, you know, if there's an alibi, I can go and...
I don't think I have anything to say.
Okay. Well, you know, Rocky, that's not uncommon. Because I sit with a lot of people in this room in your shoes. Most people feel that way at the beginning. Well, I have to say, most people, once they see what they're facing and what's going on, they change their mind because they realize that there's benefit in talking about.
Pardon?
They realize that there's a benefit to them emotionally to talk about what happened. So we'll go through some things for sure, but I totally respect your position that you at this point you don't want to talk about it, but you might change your mind, and I'm going to suggest you probably will.
I don't think so.
No, I've done this more times than you.
Yeah, no.
Trust me.
Yeah.
Trust me. It's a lot of work.
How long are you gonna hold me?
I don't know. I'm not in charge of the investigation, but I have a lot of things that I'd like to talk with you about. So, for my part, you know, I have a lot of material. So, I think you're going to want to see it. I think you're going to want to see the material I have.
I don't think so.
I do. How are you doing? How are you feeling these days?
Right now, not so good.
No. How are you sleeping at night? How are you sleeping at night?
Good. What? Like what?
Yeah, a cappella. It's Cassandra Bjorg who eats the McDonald's with the cops. That's quite a good one. We should come back to that as well. Right, I'll show you guys a picture. Has anyone seen this? They get her a real big McDonald's, but she's got these, her hands are all fucked up and they're in bandages, so they have to help her eat. It's really weird. Cassandra Bjorg. Yeah, we'll come back to that. I'll make a note. Thank you, Acapella.
Just asking.
Nothing special.
Maybe that should be our theme for the next coming weeks and months. Eating in interrogation rooms. I'm sure there's a lot we could do with that.
Okay. Oh. If you're gonna hold me, I'm gonna sleep in a cell, right?
Yeah, we're gonna hold you for until you learn to chew your fucking food with your mouth closed. You rude guy. Fucking hell, how annoying. And he's completely oblivious, right? It's like, how long you gonna hold me? Fucking pig.
And I assume they don't have measures, right? They don't have measures, right?
They do. Why?
Just asking.
What's your biggest concern?
Hey, Bob from accounting. Welcome back, Bob. Good to see you again, man. Times have changed.
I just want to know if it's enough comfortable.
If what?
Comfortable enough.
That was a very interesting thing.
But I'm not sleeping there, so at least I want some. At least I won't be very. How can I say? I don't know. Crying. Right? Wow, what the bad is that? I don't know. What kind of bad is that? I don't know.
Yeah, it's Sergeant Leah Terpsma. That's Terpsma. Terpsma. It's a strange name, huh?
You feel sad and you think you might be crying later?
Maybe.
Okay.
Well, I don't know the future, but you look confident. So I may be crying, I don't know.
Have you been crying
For what?
in the last few weeks?
For what?
Have you been crying?
What?
Well, over this.
I don't know that guy.
You don't know that guy? Well, that's good to know, Rocky, because if I don't hear from you, then I don't know what you're thinking, and I don't know what's right or wrong, and I have lots of things, and I'm just you're the one that has to guide me through it, right? And so if there's something wrong, I'd like to hear from you. You know what I mean?
No.
Okay, I'll say it again. I'll say it differently. Just now you explained to me that you didn't know that guy. Well, that's important for me, to hear you say that. Because this investigation is by no means over. And we have a number of people that we've talked to. And we have a lot of evidence. And some of it we're not quite sure what it means. And if something makes sense, then, or doesn't make sense, I mean, really, you're the only one that can set us straight, right? Otherwise, we'll be on the wrong track, which I don't want to be.
Okay.
So you said you didn't know that guy. What about the girl?
I'm afraid I have nothing to say.
Okay. Well, I can understand.
I love it how he answers every other question apart from anything that's to do with the murder.
That's fine.
I have nothing to say.
It takes a while, you know? So don't worry. Like I said, I mean, I don't know if I talked about myself much with you, but I've been in this chair a lot of times with people who've had a difficult spell in their lives.
Spell?
It's a difficult period in their lives, time in their lives. And it takes a while.
Neville, I think her hands were bandaged up because of slashed wrists. I don't know. I'm kind of foggy. Don't really remember.
To walk through it. You know, it definitely people start out with one opinion about what they should do and then they change their mind. So, just keep your mind open, and if you decide to do something different, then I'm going to be here to...
Hey, one Pariah 67. We started looking at Karen Reed, but you know what? My instinct was stay the fuck away from that piece of shit case, and I'm so glad that I did. I mean, I cannot wait till it's just done and over with. Fuck getting involved with that. People get so mean. They get so mean about the case, you know? I mean, what the fuck? Do I even want to share an opinion? I don't really have an opinion. Because, well, I guess my opinion is on the side of innocence. Sorry, but I don't know anything about it. But, you know, I don't get why people are heavy onto guilt. I mean, okay, and I'm not making an argument here because I don't know anything. But I'm not really interested. And I generally don't like cases out of Massachusetts. Like, you know, it's probably my least favorite state to observe a criminal trial from, you know? Just the way they handle things. I'm not a fan, you know? Not a fan. Yeah, so I don't think I'm going to do any more. You know, we've got the little annex on Discord for people that want to talk about it. But the whole thing, whatever fucking side of the argument you're on, the whole fucking thing just has this vibe, you know, and I get so tired of this fucking vibe of like, yeah, people get real bossy. So yeah, I'm probably not going to do any more on it. Good.
Help you with that. How is that sandwich? It's pretty good. We have a place right across the street. It's Italian, and it's good.
I don't like the sauce, but not bad.
It's kind of a mustard thing, isn't it?
I don't like the sauce.
I'm okay with
Buddy,
it.
you got 25 fucking years minimum of spaghetti and potatoes ahead of you with no sauce. Lap it up, son.
It's good. Do you have any questions for me?
No. No, I have, but I think you answered.
Try me. You never know.
Well, I will not ask.
Ask and you may receive. Is there anybody that you'd like us to contact? Let them know where you are?
No.
Is anyone gonna miss you? Is anyone gonna miss you?
For what?
I don't know, out in the world.
Maybe.
Do you have a woman on the go or a partner?
Yeah, you got a woman on the go, or yeah? How many women have you got on the go, out of game?
On the go?
No.
Why did you laugh at that?
What?
When I suggested if you had a partner, why did you laugh?
Because I don't have one. And my parents keep asking.
Do they want to set you up with somebody?
No. Well, just teasing.
They want you to have a baby, maybe.
No. I don't think I want a baby because they want.
Yeah, that sounds like a terrible idea. Fucking hell. Imagine this guy as a dad. Oh. No. The world does not need that, okay?
That's not very good.
No. Yeah, you should want it.
Why?
The baby. Like, you should want one before you have one.
No.
So if you reconsider that question
What?
you have for me, don't be shy about it. If there's something I can answer, I'll do that for you right away. If I don't know the answer, I'll get it for you.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Well, just not important.
Well, then ask it if it's not important. It'll be easy to answer.
Well, it's your job to hold me here. But I have many things to do, but just not that important.
That's Leah right there, Bob. Looks like she takes her job real serious. Just let me know if there's anything you need for your comfort today.
I do the laundry. I want to buy the new pants, new shoes. But, well, you're gonna hold me for a while. A long time, so.
I went to buy new pants and new shoes. Why? You never leave the house. You know, what the fuck do you need new shoes for? You're not wearing any now. Okay. Yeah, went out once in 2 weeks to buy new pants and new shoes, got arrested for a double murder, and now I'm on a weird sort of cop date with a sandwich and a sauce I don't like.
Well,
You said it was my job to hold you here.
maybe. I don't know.
No,
I
it's
don't know
really
before.
not.
Yeah. But, well, I'm gonna be here anyway. Someone's gonna hold me. Police? I don't know.
Well, I mean, one thing you should know, Rocky, is that I'm not here to hold you. I'm here to make sure that if you have something to say about this, whether
Hey, Chili Pepper, how you doing?
it's to tell me that you didn't have anything to do with it, I'm here to receive that information from you.
Yeah, but
Whatever
even
it is.
if I tell you that, you wouldn't release me because of that. You still need to do things, other people do their things, and I need to wait for a long time until I can get home.
Is that what you wanted?
Wonder
Like,
what?
you seem like you have a set idea about what is going to happen.
What do you mean wanted?
Hmm?
What do you mean this idea?
I don't know. It just seems
I
like
don't
this
know.
is a
The
set
lawyers
idea.
told me that you're gonna hold me.
That's funny, Scott. Detective Leah actually says to him soon, "Do you watch The Big Bang Theory?"
Until I don't know
Offren,
when.
how you
but
doing?
You said it's gonna be a long time. I need to wait. Well,
Either way, what? I missed what you said there. You said either way,
I need to wait.
you're gonna wait.
I need to wait.
Okay. Well, I'm patient. I'll wait for you.
I'm not.
You're not patient? You know why you're not patient?
I don't think anyone will be patient to like hold here to, well, without anything. Like, I want to play video games, but well, that's not much of a choice.
I want to play video games. I want to eat sandwich and play video games. I mean, I cannot get over that fucking sandwich. It's almost worth committing the crime just to be given that. I wish we could see the logo on the bag. I mean, I assume it's a sandwich shop right outside the police station. We must be able to find out what police station this is and check out what the sandwich shop is right next door, because, you know, they should be getting some advertising off the back of this video. We need our own sandwich detective in the Metrics studio.
No, we don't have a lot of video games, Rocky. That's true.
So I'm forced to not play video games and to eat the food I want to eat, that kind of thing. Of course, I'm present.
Not eat the food you want to eat. Man, you have a sandwich that was handmade by Jesus Christ himself. Look at it.
But well, this murder is serious, right?
Murder
Yeah,
is
that's
serious.
true. That is one of the downsides. Is that your options kind of get limited on what you get to do with your spare time. I don't know. Do you think it's fair?
Fair what?
Well, you just mentioned a few things that you'd rather be doing. Rather be eating
It's not the matter of fair. It's just...
I'm not picking up spectrum on this guy at all, you know. This isn't ASD. This is just antisocial, you know, behavior.
I don't have any power. If you need to hold me, I can't be feels.
Well, that's true. But you do have a lot of power.
No, I don't think so.
No, I know you do. But I'm going to explain that to you, that you actually have a lot of power here today. You're quite right that you don't get to play video games. You don't get to walk out of here, but you do have a lot of power, Rocky.
I'm sensing some... Not something I would hear.
Not something you want to hear?
Maybe. It doesn't feel like you are, I don't know how to say that. Oh, my English is really not that good. I couldn't find a word.
Okay. Use another word.
Like what?
No. That's not what you're trying to explain.
I don't know if I speak Cantonese.
My English is not so good. I couldn't find a word. Okay, use another word. Like what? Buddy, you're fucking testing my patience now, buddy. It's your sentence. I had nothing to say. Just go back to saying that. I can handle that.
You don't understand so well.
No, that's true. But say it differently in English so I can understand you.
I'll say that. Feel like a trap.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
right, I can understand that. Well, that makes sense.
That's what you do. But
But let me explain this to you, Rocky.
okay.
The trap, if it's set,
Mm-hmm.
it was set by you.
Oh, nice. The trap, if it's set, it was set by you. You see, I know she's super polite and everything, right? And that's funny, but within her good manners, she does have these strong things that come out, you know. It's just shrouded in this blanket of politeness. The trap, if the trap was set, it was set by you.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm going to show you some things, and they don't have anything to do with me.
Okay.
And they have everything to do with you.
Uh-huh.
So, if you feel trapped, or there's a trap, I mean, it is, I don't know. I don't know how I would feel in your shoes. I mean, I'm not trying to say that your feelings aren't valid.
I know, right?
Because
Amy says, how is she supposed to tell him what word to use? How is she supposed to know? Use another word. Like what? Why is this guy so jolly, golfer girl? He's just, you know, it's just this nervous laughter thing, isn't it? Like, he's clearly shy, doesn't speak to girls, you know. I mean, he just stays at home with the video games. I mean, you know, you're not, you know, you need to practice.
I think they obviously are. But I'm going to be 100% truthful with you today. I don't know if that assuages or helps to eliminate fears.
Okay.
Fears that you think that I'm setting a trap or that I'm trying to trap you. I'm going to tell you, Rocky, I'm going to be honest with you today.
Well, I'm enough to trust person, but it seems I'm not very good at that. Oh.
What did you just say? You said you're a trusting person and you've regretted that?
But well, a few months ago, when I was the first in Vancouver, well, how do you say? Was a fraud. Take $1,000 from me, and well, that's not very good.
So when he was in Vancouver, a fraud took $1,000 from him. What?
And well, I trust him, but
Well, yeah.
I don't know if you guys catch him or not, already or not. But well, the police said they are investigating, but well, I don't know. I didn't follow up.
So you're saying you're the victim of crime?
What crime?
You're saying
Yeah,
someone
yeah.
defrauded you for $1,000?
Yeah, looking for a place to live. He said, yeah, sure, but yeah.
Oh,
If you say I'm a victim of crime, I don't know.
sounds like it to me.
Just $1,000.
That's a lot of money. You must be rich if you don't think that's a lot of money.
Well, not that rich, but it's experience and you pay.
Mm-hmm. Well, that makes sense.
Well,
Did you?
Oh, it's good to have you back, pal. Ra 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 ra.
Phone the police?
no, I didn't. But the guy gave me the address that about the place, and I go there. And the owner said that the fraud using her address to I don't know do lots of things, terrible things, and she said sorry from the police, and I just give her my information, that kind of thing, and well, that's it. And well, I don't know if someone caught him or not. But
Yeah, we're gonna get right on that, Rocky. Okay.
Where did that happen, Rocky?
what do you mean where?
Where? Where in Vancouver?
You mean the house or where I?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I live in a hostel at first here, looking for a place to live. And well, that's when he come here.
So what you're saying, I think, is that you tried to rent a place and you gave the guy $1,000,
Yeah,
and then what happened?
he took away.
Hmm?
He took away.
He took it away? How did he do that?
I spent it. I should have seen the place first. That's what I should do. But I'm not that smart. But well, anyway.
Well, when did that happen?
On the first day I came to Vancouver, I'm not very good at dates, so.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry that happened.
Why?
Well, because I don't like crime. That sounds like you were ripped off to me.
No, things happen. There's always fraud out there.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I think that
yeah, I think I'm more responsible for that. I'm too stupid.
you learned something from that.
I don't even see the place, and if I think back, it's not very good at it actually. I'm just not too. I should be more cautious. If I have a little bit of that, but I won't. But well, it happens already.
Did it happen more than once?
Just once.
One time? That's enough. Because, I mean, I still think that's a lot of money, and that would make me quite mad, actually.
Yeah, sure, man.
Yeah.
But it's months ago, and well, I can't catch that guy. And the owner said they report the police like months ago already, but well, still.
They reported something to the police? The bad guy did?
No, the owner of the house.
Oh. Okay, I'm misunderstanding. So you rented a room?
I went one of the room of a house, and I go to the address, and the owner said the guy is using the address to.
Oh. I see.
I would gladly pay him $1,000 to not hear this story. I mean, fuck me. Spit it out, man. What happened? You were at the hostel. You met with a guy when you hadn't even seen the house, and you gave him $1,000. Well, that's on you. I mean, that is completely on you.
He's pretending to be the owner.
Yeah.
But he's not the owner.
No, he's not pretending to be owner. He's helping the owner to find a roommate, that kind of thing.
I see. And how did you pay him?
Cash.
Oh, gee. Yeah, you gotta try email transfers, man.
Well,
I would have thought a guy like you that's into video games and computers would be email transferring. I mean, not that that would have helped you, but
I just I love holding cash.
Yeah.
Not. No countries. I don't know. Confusing to me. No, I'm pretty good at computers, but just don't like it. Well, that's just fair.
I wish I could learn to love holding cash, but I don't have any cash to hold. You have to have some to hold some.
Why?
Hmm?
You don't have any cash? Why?
Well, I have money. I mean, I make good money, but I mean, I don't have cash. I don't have money to, like, purse money.
Yeah, you don't. You don't need to.
Well, I use a credit card for everything.
Yeah.
I don't use cash. I probably don't have $10 in my wallet ever. Enough for a cup of coffee, maybe. But you do everything in cash, even your rent?
No. Not everything. Just. No, I don't use credit card.
You don't?
No, I don't.
No.
Just sometimes I will use cash, sometimes I don't. Well, I use debit card, like before, but now I don't. Like.
I know, right? I've just realised that too. I mean, how he's been eating this sandwich for 45 minutes straight. Oh, it's a never-ending sandwich.
I kid very often. It's just, I don't know.
I like getting the points on my credit card.
Points?
Points, you know, like if you buy lots of stuff, you get credit towards a flight.
Well, I don't.
All this stuff, all this conversation that Detective Leo tries to do to kind of normalize the conversation, right? Is it like it's just lost on him, right? You don't have cash? Why don't you have cash? Points? Credit card points? Credit card points?
No, I don't use credit card.
You don't fly anywhere?
No. No, I fly from Calgary to here.
Yeah.
Well, I don't. Well, I don't like collecting points kind of thing. That I don't do that.
Do you vacation much out of country?
If I have a job, I should have vacation, but
Where did you last go on your last vacation?
no. I still haven't found any jobs yet.
Oh, okay.
Just study. Study is not that hard. I don't need a vacation. Well, I'm not that outgoing. So, no.
Yeah, it's nice to go with somebody if you go.
Yeah, but they invite me, but I'm not. I don't know. You need to work to get vacation. That's what I think.
Yeah, that's true. It's a good idea.
If you don't work, you're already on vacation.
That's right. Do you
Well.
find you get bored though?
What?
Do you find you get bored being off work all the time?
No, I can't.
Not bored?
Different what? Like habits, interests,
Mm-hmm. Like what?
video games, comics.
Oh, you're one of those guys. Do you like, do you ever watch
Yeah,
The Big
and
Bang
jerking
Theory?
off, I'm sure.
Yeah.
It's a TV show. I like that
Yeah.
show. You remind me of those guys.
No, I'm not that smart.
You're not a genius?
Of course not.
No? Have you ever had your IQ tested?
No.
No?
No, maybe no. I don't know. Well, no, I don't think so.
How did you do in elementary school?
Not genius, but not bad.
Good. Were your parents proud of you with your work at school?
That I couldn't say.
They never said to you, Rocky, we're so proud of you.
Anything you do, I'm proud of it. That I heard. I don't think I'm that good to be proud of anyway.
I don't know. I have 3 kids myself, and it seems to me that parents are proud. You know, it doesn't matter what their kid does. They think they're great. I'm proud of my kids. You seem independent. You seem like you have a good education.
I seem independent? No. If I'm independent, I won't be. Wow.
You mentioned your parents' money, so I guess
Yeah.
you're still dependent. But you're out here by yourself.
Yeah.
So it's independent of sorts.
No, it's more like I don't have a choice. Like I spent a year in Calgary. I couldn't find any jobs, so just moved to Vancouver to try my luck.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Why would you choose Calgary to start?
My brother lives here. Lives there.
Okay. I see.
And I went to my brother's wedding, and I love Calgary. It's just quiet and peaceful.
So you need a little more action. You need more city action.
No. It's peaceful
Okay.
and quiet. I love it.
Oh, you loved it? Oh,
Yeah,
good.
that's why I live Hong Kong. I don't like Hong Kong. Hong
Okay.
Kong is a very crowded place.
I've been there. It's busy.
There's buildings everywhere, green areas. That's just too.
All right. So there you are. You're in. Did you ever live in Edmonton?
Nope.
Oh, I thought you lived there for some reason. But when you came out here, Rocky, did you drive out or fly out?
What do you mean, Kingy?
When you came here to Vancouver, did you drive or did you
No,
fly?
Fly.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
have a car.
You don't have a car.
Actually, I just have been in a car accident, like last year. Like I don't remember when. It's like summer. So I don't think I want to drive.
Was it serious?
Yes, it was.
Tell me about it.
Like what?
Well, how was it serious? Was somebody hurt?
Yeah, somebody hurt. Well, maybe you could get more information from, I don't know, internet, I don't know, other people.
Were you driving? Were you
Yeah,
driving?
I'm the driver.
Okay. Who was hurt? Who was hurt?
I don't know her name.
Okay.
It's a lady, but I'm not allowed to visit her.
Oh, okay.
So,
Did you want to apologize or to see how she was?
if I don't know, maybe I should want to, but I don't know if she like it or not.
Yeah, sure.
But well,
I think she would probably like to hear that you're concerned about her. That's nice. That's
I don't
really
know.
good.
I don't have to wait anyway.
How badly was she hurt?
From what I heard, it's pretty bad, but she's doing okay right now.
Oh, good.
But the police won't tell me much.
Did it upset you a lot, that crash?
Well, I don't know how to say. I don't know how to explain that, but sure it's upset. Car accident and everything, but well,
What upset you the most about it?
I couldn't specifically name one, but I don't know.
Sometimes people are upset because their insurance goes up. Sometimes people are upset because someone was hurt or their car was wrecked, that they loved their car.
Not my car.
Not your car. Whose car was it?
My mom.
Oh, okay. Was she mad?
Sure she is.
Yeah. Were you injured?
A little bit.
Yeah, how? Your arm?
Hmm?
What happened to it?
Just a little, nothing serious actually.
Was it broken,
Yeah.
your arm?
No, not really.
No.
It just take a few days to recover.
Okay. Is that where these scratches came from? Is the car crash?
No.
Okay. Because you have kind of a serious cut there. What is that?
What? Which one?
This here. And this.
That's the cuffs.
Oh, the handcuffs. Oh, yeah, it looks kind of red. It looks like an old scar, but it's just
No.
handcuffs. Oh, I'm
Don't-
sorry about that.
Red, so it's new, right? I think red means new.
Well, it looks like an old scar from here, but I can see what you mean now. It's handcuffs. Well, that's too bad that you had a crash. So you don't have a car out here, but do you borrow somebody's car sometimes when you want to
No.
go somewhere or whistle?
No. The bus here is fine, better than Calgary.
Is it?
Oh.
Oh, good. So you can get around pretty well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's not like Calgary if you want to go to like Vancouver. I don't know. You could walk to any supermarket nearby, but
Yeah.
in Calgary you have a car. It's kind of
More sprawling.
I don't know what I mean, but
Sprawling means far flung, like that's even worse. Like far apart,
um,
you know. So you don't ever feel like you need to borrow a car or get out of town or anything like
I
that?
don't go out very often.
No, okay.
Just if I get a chance to interview, I go out. But so far, I don't feel it's necessary to get a car.
Yeah, sure. I would avoid it if I could, but I live so far away from town that I have to have a car.
I still want to know what fucking soup he had for breakfast. Did you all hear that at the beginning? Like, she goes, "What did you have for breakfast this morning?" He goes, "Soup." Oh. Yeah, it was 7 a.m. and I had some soup.
I think if I lived in town on Granville Street, I would not have a car. Get a bus pass.
Well, I don't have bus pass, but
Do you feel like you need a bus pass, or do you just pay as you go?
it's not worth it at this time.
No, okay, you don't do it that much.
Yeah. If it's free, sure I'll get it. Because supermarket, the safe is still a bit far, and the weather is getting cold. But no.
Oh, don't worry, you can just
Yeah,
dust it off. That's what I did. They'll come in here and they'll vacuum for us eventually, I think. Yeah. So, was your brother surprised when you left Calgary?
Sure.
Were you enjoying your niece and nephew, or what do you have there? He has 2 kids. What do you have?
Yeah. What we would have?
Are they niece or nephew or 2 boys?
Yeah, one boy, one girl.
Oh, okay. How old are they?
I'm bad at numbers.
You are bad. You should know that one.
Yeah. But everyone say I should know that.
You
But
should.
I really don't. Just still babies anyway.
Little guys. So did you look after them sometimes, or?
No.
Yeah. Good,
I
bad
don't
idea.
think I'm
Bad
a
idea.
baby guy.
No. You're still a confirmed bachelor.
I don't know. My brother's wife got their parents to look after the kid. So sometimes I, well, go see them and play with them, but I'm just, well.
You know, I'm not like, I'm not against video games, right? I'm not into it myself, but you know, I'm not against them. I mean, people play video games. I get it. That's fine. But I don't think it's. I think you should, like, you know, if that's all you know, shouldn't you get some other skills and then come back to the games? I mean, just try a few skills. Pick up a new skill every month. I mean, surely you can do both. It's like anything, isn't it? If it becomes all-encompassing. You could say the same thing about bowling. If you spend your whole life in the bowling alley and never learn another skill, that would be bad.
What do you want to know?
I don't know, just to see him. When you left Calgary, I would think your brother would be sad to see you go to Vancouver.
Well,
Not really.
So.
No?
Why would he be sad?
Because he loves you.
And?
Well, he wants to hang out with you. Play video
Well, you
games
got
with you.
phones, you got video chat. It's not like in real person, but well, I'm not leaving because I'm going to, I don't know, I don't know. I'm just looking for jobs.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
if there's
How's that working out? You had any interviews, or are you zeroing in on a good job? Yeah, I got up and I did my job search. What?
no job in Calgary, so that's why I left.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's not something.
Yeah, the entire fucking province of Alberta, they had no jobs. So I relocated to Vancouver.
If you feel sad, you usually, well, I don't know.
Yeah, right. Well, I don't know. I think if my sister was leaving me for another city, whatever the reason would be, I think I'd be sad. Like I have a kid.
It's not like you're never gonna see her again, Henry.
No, I know.
Sure.
But if you are close and you tend to eat together and be together a lot, then
Oh, he got his own family.
yeah, but that's sort
So,
of. You didn't share much.
Hmm?
You didn't share much, like meals and things.
well, sometimes we meet and have meals, but it's getting nice and nice. But they have babies. Well,
They're busy.
very easy.
How did you get along with your sister-in-law?
I don't know how to explain that. Good.
Yeah, good. How come it took so long to figure that out?
I'm sister-in-law. You mean my brother's wife, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
But well, I always think sister-in-law is someone relative to my sisters.
Oh, yeah.
So
Oh, I see. No, sister-in-law is your brother's wife.
yeah. So it takes some time to.
Yeah, good. Thanks for explaining that.
Yeah, not good. I couldn't say excellent, but good.
Yeah, good. She's a nice lady.
Not perfect, but
Yeah.
nice.
What makes her not perfect?
Always shower at my brother.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I can picture that.
Well,
Yeah, we all have one in-law that drives you crazy.
why? I'm not the one being showered at.
Huh?
I'm not the one being showered at.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, you don't have to worry about it.
Every time it happens, I just.
You just giggle it off. Well, that's a good way to handle it. At least you're kind of handling it in a light way, kind of happy way.
Not bad.
What are the troubles you have?
Jobs.
Jobs.
Getting jobs.
Yeah,
Jobs.
I'm not.
Jobs, women. Giving $1,000 to some guy on the street who told me he had an apartment for rent. Didn't show me any pictures.
Is a huge frustration for people about your age. You know that.
What age?
25, 22 to 25, people start really getting a lot of pressure from themselves and from their family to find a good job.
I don't think so, but if you say yes, sure.
Yeah, that is my experience. I mean, I don't know if I told you this, but I work
Hi, Brian. How you doing?
in the polygraph unit.
What is polygraph?
Polygraph is like lie detection machine.
No.
You know the thing? And when I do that kind of work, I'm often doing pre-employment interviews. So before someone gets hired as a policeman, they have to come have an interview with me.
Oh.
Yeah, so a lot of the young people that I interview express this to me, that when they're in their late stages of university or about your age, they start to get frustrated and start to feel pressure to get a good job.
Not pressure. Well, we sure we got pressures. Pressure is...
Pressure. Of course I have pressure. I'm sorry. I'm not making fun of all Cantonese speakers. Just him.
Don't push people. You need pressure to do a good job.
Yeah, pressure is good. Sometimes it's good.
If you don't have pressure, well, you don't put out lots of hard work on that.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I feel the same way, but sometimes the pressure is too much and it makes people do things they regret, So that's what I like to find out, if there's, regret in a person's life, then I like to find out about that. Because a lot of times, Rocky, there's reasons why things happen, you know what I mean?
I know, but I have nothing to say.
Yeah. Well, like I said, those things take a while, so fair enough, take your time. It's one of those things that you have to take your own time at.
Yeah.
It's when I think about this particular case, it's a lot of people don't even want to talk to somebody that they suspect of this crime. They don't want to. Here. But they kind of write that person off.
Right, what?
Write them off, or a sort of, they don't even want to talk to them or hear them out. And so I'm not that person. I'm a patient person.
Doing this kind of job, of course you're patient. If you're not patient, I don't think you can do this job, maybe.
What?
If you are not patient, I don't think you will get this job.
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe.
I think that's true. There's, there's a lot that's gone on, Rocky, and I'm worried about you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's a lot of people, like you've seen half of them already, that are working on this case, but, they're worried about what happened and the people and the house and all that stuff, and I'm worried about you.
I really don't mean it, but Go ahead.
You don't think I'm worried about you?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. But well, I just shouldn't have to say anything.
Yeah, I'm worried about you, and that's the truth. I don't know what you need. I don't know why we're sitting here.
Because I'm under arrest.
But why are you under arrest?
Because you think I killed those people? Maybe.
But why do you think I think that?
I hope I know.
There's a lot of things that led up to that day. And I'm worried about all that. I don't think it's a simple thing. It's very complicated.
Worries or serious. I don't know if it's complicated or simple, but it's surely serious.
Christina needs an update. So Christina, this is Rocky Rambo Waynam Cam, living in Vancouver. He killed, where's the picture? Let's put this sandwich down. That's the sandwich they gave him in the interview. So here's the people he killed. Diana Ma Jones and Richard Jones just randomly went into their house and killed them with an axe and a knife, and then left the murder weapons on the front porch, stayed in their house after he killed them, ate one of their peaches, drank some of their milk, took her car, but only drove it like 5 miles or something and ditched it. Didn't steal anything else, and his defense was that he was so obsessed with video games that he thought he was in a video game and that this was a murder mission. The cops found the murder weapon, like I said. The murder weapon still had the barcode on it. He just purchased it from Canadian Tire. The cops were able to look up where it was purchased. They went to Canadian Tire. They said, "Have you sold this hatchet?" And they said, "Yep, our system says we've only sold one of them in the past year," or whatever it was. And so they were able to pull up the surveillance footage of Rocky Rambo Waynam Cam. And so they had, an image, a video of him, but they didn't know who he was. There was DNA left at the scene. They just started looking around Vancouver. Eventually they saw someone who fit the description, and the cops did like they sent an undercover cop with a water bottle, and the undercover cop asked Rocky to help them open it, which he did with his teeth, and handed it back to them. So they had his DNA, that was a match with the DNA found at the scene, and then they arrested him and brought him in for this questioning. But he doesn't really say anything. But that's because they said, "Hey, you're arrested for double murder," before they started asking questions. I mean, smarter to say, bring him in on a traffic violation or something and then hit him with some murder questions. But all he basically says throughout the interview is, "I have nothing to say." He was eventually tried and sentenced to a life sentence with no parole for 25 years. He didn't get consecutive sentences. The prosecution argued for him to get consecutive sentences. He's serving both sentences for the murders concurrently. But back to the sandwich. They gave him the best sandwich we've ever seen in an interrogation.
Yeah, it's serious. I mean, what happened to those people is serious. But I think what happened before that day is serious. For you.
I don't understand, but...
Well, I mean, obviously, I can understand that it's hard to, I don't know, for myself, Rocky, I find it hard when I've screwed up or when I'm having a hard time. I'm Dutch. I don't know if the Chinese are like the Dutch, but Dutch people, when they get in trouble or when they're scared or when they're freaking out, they put their head in the sand and they rarely do the right thing. Do you know what I'm saying? They don't do the right thing. I don't do the right thing when I've screwed up and I'm under pressure and I start to go a little, and I just think that let's forget about that day that we're talking here today. I'm worried about what happened before that day. Because I think that's the complicated part. Because I think that day was simple. But I think the days before it were very complicated.
I really don't know how to respond to that.
Well, you don't have to. I mean, I can see that. I can see clearly a lot of things, and I feel pretty confident. I don't need you to respond to it. I think that I understand human beings enough to know that there's something very complicated in you, and I don't know how you feel about it. I mean, if you're good, I mean, that's one thing, but I kind of doubt that. Especially when you tell me you're in a car crash and you feel bad for that lady and you know.
Anyone will feel bad for the lady.
Right. So, I mean, you know what I mean? You are a normal human being. And so when shitty things happen, you feel bad about it.
Of course we are. We're human, right?
Right. And so that's why I think that you have to be having a very complicated time.
Not that complicated, actually.
How can it be so simple?
What do you mean simple, complicated? I don't know what you mean by complicated.
Well, I mean, there's a lot that goes on inside the human brain.
Yeah.
When they get frustrated, or I don't know what your story is. I think I have a sense of it, but when somebody acts out in a way that draws the attention of the police, there's usually a big story behind that. It doesn't happen in one day, Rocky. It happens in a lot of days and a lot of months and a lot of years of something going on. And you're the very best person to talk to about it.
Well, that's your experience. I could not agree with that. I don't know much about that.
But you know yourself.
Yeah, but I'm afraid.
Yeah, I was thinking that line's from Fargo, isn't it? The guy who sits down with Frances McDormand. You are such a super lady.
What are you afraid of?
I'm afraid that I can't say anything bad. Well, maybe I already said it, but I can't say anything bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a character in the movie, Neverly. Frances McDormand, you know, the Chinese guy that phones her up, and that he's an old school friend, and he's got this false story about his wife dying of leukemia. Yeah, I mean, there's not much to it. It's just...
Make you satisfied? I don't know.
Well, I mean, you're not here to satisfy me, for sure, Rocky. You're here to satisfy yourself. I mean, there's something in front of you, and I don't know if you know how serious it is or not yet. But
Murder, right?
it's murder.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if you understand the magnitude of the largeness.
I know.
You know that one, good.
But I'm just waiting for your word.
Yeah, you know, the magnitude of what's going to happen and what's going on. I mean, I want you to have an opportunity to address this, because I don't think it's really fair that we only know what's in that house. Okay? Why are you laughing?
What do you mean fair that you know the house? What?
What I'm saying is that right now, Rocky, we have done a thorough investigation about what happened in that house.
Mm-hmm.
And you and I both know what happened in that house.
I don't know, actually. You haven't told me.
Okay. Well, maybe you don't know this house. Let me ask.
You're making me nervous.
Why? Do you know this house? Maybe you don't know what happened in that house.
I have nothing to say.
Have you been inside this house?
I don't want to talk about it.
So is that a yes?
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay, so we're back where I was. That I think, you know, it's very clear to me, Rocky, that you know exactly what I'm talking about. And what I'm saying to you, Rocky, is that I'm the person who's going to be here to listen to what you have to say, to hear this complicated situation.
I have nothing to say.
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up where the fuck you fucking with me.
Hey, Riding Shotgun, thanks for the 3 coffees on buymeacoffee.com/True Crime Metrics. Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking fuck up whoever the fuck is fucking with me. I had nothing to say. Thank you, Riding.
That you were in before that day. There's something very complicated. And it is unfair for the investigation that went on inside that house to be the only thing that we see about you.
I don't think fair is more important.
You don't think fair is important?
Well, at least you're just trying to do your jobs, right?
Well, no. Not really, Rocky. Not really. You're misunderstanding something. You're watching too much TV, Rocky.
No. Just, well, how can I say? What you...
It's, Mikey Arakita or something? What is it? Mikey Arakita.
thing is not important, actually. Just, well, you got evidence, something. I don't know.
Why do you think that's what's happened to you before that night?
She fought real hard, March. What was his pretend wife's name? His pretend wife, was it Deborah? She fought real hard, Marsh. She had leukemia, you know. So, Chief Gunderson then. You went and married Norm's son of a Gunderson.
Isn't important.
I don't know what night you're talking about, actually.
I'm talking about September.
Yeah, I agree with you, Acapella. I know nothing about the series. I put 10 minutes of the first episode on and turned it off forever. and just put the movie back on. Give me the movie.
26th of this year. So about 5 weeks ago.
I'm bad in days.
Okay, well,
I believe I already said that. So, and I really have nothing to say.
Okay. So, Rocky, this wouldn't happen.
I don't know what's worse, the mouth slapping when he eats that giant never-ending sandwich, or the nervous laughter. I had nothing to say. What?
To be the house where you rented a room and the guy took your money, is it?
No, of course not.
No?
If you want to know, I could tell the name of the fraud.
Okay. I
Yes.
just wondered if that was involved here because it was on my mind.
Yeah, if you want to know, I could also give you the name of the. I don't remember the address. I don't remember the name of the address.
Linda Cooksey.
It's on my phone. But,
Okay.
well, it sure isn't the two people that you the person.
They showed you the picture of, yeah. Right. Okay. Well, fair enough. Thanks for telling me that because it's something that's on my mind. And
She's a very.
Should we do our premiere metrics Discord group movie watch tomorrow with Fargo, and we can do Paper Moon too. Yeah, we were talking about that a little while ago. We should totally do that. Fargo and Paper Moon, a double bill,
Young deal.
double header.
Huh?
The fraud is very young.
A very young person?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of handsome. Oliver what? Joshua Oliver.
Joshua Oliver?
Kind of, I don't, maybe probably a fake name, but
Okay. Probably if he took your money.
yeah, he got Facebook that named that, but
And did you phone the police or did the owners phone the
yeah,
police?
the owner said he will phone the police that in charge of that.
I'm gonna make that happen tomorrow, Ryden. You're such a super lady. You're such a super lady for the coffee alert. I'm writing it down. Good.
Case.
Did the police ever come and talk to you?
No, because I left my phone numbers and my name, but well, there isn't any calls, but well, there's nothing I could do anyway.
There's no what?
Nothing I could do anyway.
Well, you could phone the police.
I don't think that will much of help
Why?
because there is already a case.
Well, see, that's the thing. Maybe the person you talked to was working with this fraud guy.
Yeah,
And they just told you that they would call the police and they didn't.
but I'm too lazy to, well, I need to find a job. I think that's a little more important than that.
Yeah, but $1,000.
Yeah, but I don't think I'll get the $1,000 back anyway.
Okay. Well,
And
You won't if you
I know where he spent all of that money to, actually. He spent it to a strip club.
how do you know?
Because I went to a strip club with him.
Oh, so you know him a little bit
So
well.
You went to a strip club with the guy who you gave $1,000 cash to that said he had an apartment for rent and didn't show you any pictures. I went to the strip club.
Oh, you got many monies. I'm wondering what kind of money. Oh, that's my money. Now I know.
Okay. Okay, I think I understand. Well, that's interesting.
But well,
Right.
$1,000 is money, but
Yeah, it's
not that much to go to police concerning.
It's not that much when your parents pay all your fucking rent and give you all the food that you need and new jeans and shoes. because he got arrested as he was out on a new pants day. Nothing takes the wind out of the sails of a new pants day than getting arrested for a double fucking homicide.
That kind of thing, I'm going to get it back anyway. I don't know how the system works, but I doubt I could get the money back.
Do you have, sometimes people I talk to who are from Hong Kong or China, they have a certain feeling about the police. You know, they don't trust the police.
Wow. There's always some different crops in. Well, it's not good to say I don't trust Chinese, I don't trust Jews, that kind of thing. I don't think that's very good.
No.
Every every nation have good and bad.
Police,
person, that kind of thing.
yeah, well, I'm talking about the police.
No.
I'm not talking about Chinese people.
I don't have any interaction with police.
Oh, good.
Actually. Just,
until now.
Well, in the car accidents and here.
Right.
Actually.
And so have the police given you any reason to not trust them in Canada?
No. And as I say, I haven't had any interaction with them.
No, I've had quite a bit of interaction with the police today.
Yeah.
Been okay, huh?
Has anyone else noticed how we've switched away from the Adelson case and we've had a bunch of old faces? We got Ryan B. We got Bob from accounting. Who else was it? There are a couple more. Fucking Ian's gonna show up in a minute. Who was it? Somebody. Tamer Nagel. Where's Neeti? Hey, you know it's her birthday tomorrow. Everyone send happy birthday thoughts to Neeti. Where is she, Neeti?
Well, not so okay actually. I finished. I take my bath. I'm going out to buy new pants, new shoes. Waiting for a bus stop, and two guys come here. I thought they were waiting for a bus, and then a guy got me here. Oh, I thought he was going to, so I go up, and then they grab me, and they say that they're police, but how do I know?
All right. Do you believe him now?
You're funny.
I don't know. I hear it all the time.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know. TV they show their badge first. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
but they just grab, maybe, I don't know, maybe they're gangs. You know, for someone who has nothing to say, he says quite a lot. He's quite chatty, really. Actually, I thought someone is trying to harm me, actually.
Oh, really?
3 people trying to grab me.
Yeah.
Grab me. All of a sudden.
Did you see the uniformed policeman there?
3 people try to grab me. You're such a super lady. No.
Not at all?
No.
Oh, there was a few there.
No, I don't see any.
Ah.
They're just wearing casual.
Right.
Yeah, and they just grabbed me, and I was like trying to play my phone.
Okay. Well, they were the real thing, and here you are.
I don't know. If they want to arrest him, why don't they? I don't know. Came to the house.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of reasons, right? Robert?
Yeah.
Can you imagine why?
I don't know why, but.
Well, mostly because they're getting a search warrant today for your house.
Oh.
Yeah. They're searching your house. Maybe they're searching it already.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's most certainly.
Yeah. Most what?
Certainly. They, of course they are.
Most certainly. Oh, I see. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's what they're doing there.
Yeah, but just some.
That seems to shock you a little bit.
No, I just realized every man have something they want to hide anyway.
Sure. Like what?
Porn. Oh, it is porn.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a good guess, wasn't it? Yeah, we found your porn. It was all over the kitchen table.
Okay. Well, don't worry about that. Everybody has porn in their house.
Yeah, but I know that, and I sure know they won't do anything about that. But
Detective
Is there
Leah.
any porn on
What kind of porn do you think Detective Leah likes?
there that you're worried about?
What do you mean?
Well, sometimes there's pornography, and then there's illegal pornography.
I don't know much about that law.
No? Well, pornography that involves children.
No.
There's pornography that involves bodily harm, which means someone is being cut or hurt really badly.
Oh.
That kind of stuff.
Not that kind of stuff.
You know, that kind of thing. Is there anything like that?
No.
No? Okay, good.
Right, well,
so-
fucking... at least... At least that, okay? I mean, any child porn? I wouldn't have been surprised. Any animal porn? Or snuff videos? Okay, just standard porn. Okay, fine.
If I was gonna talk with you again sometime, Rocky, how would I get a hold of you? Like, what kind of email address do you keep?
I don't use so much email.
How do you communicate?
Phone.
Phone?
Yeah.
So you don't email?
Not if necessary.
Really?
Like finding job, sure, you need to email.
What's your email address? Can I email you?
No thanks. Just
I'm
call
hurt.
me, please. Just call me.
I'm hurt.
Just call me.
Call you on what number?
You have my phone number.
Do I? Is
Sure.
it the Calgary number? Or do you have a BC
Yeah,
number?
Calgary number.
Okay.
Sandwich porn.
Well, what else are you worried about there at the house?
Worry?
Worry, yeah. Stressing
Fucking
about
A, bro. I'm
that
gonna
search
fucking
warrant.
fuck up where the fuck you
Stress?
fucking with me.
Stress.
Stressing?
Yeah.
I don't think anyone would like someone stress your room, right?
Yeah.
That's not very pleasant.
What do you mean what's not pleasant about it?
Someone searching your house.
Oh yeah, that's not
Everyone's
pleasant.
got their privacy.
Yeah, right. I'll get you a copy of that search warrant.
Everyone's
so you can
got
look
their
at it.
privacy. Not anymore, Buster.
You don't want to see it?
Hang on.
If the lawyer said it.
Thank you so much, Amy, for the 8 coffees. Thank you, Amy. Fucking very nice way for you to support the channel.
Yes, sure, but yeah, I understand English, but I don't know any law about it. So it doesn't have any meanings. You just write paper and write down search warrant. Okay, that's search warrant. Okay.
Do you mean you think it might not be real?
The police is
Yeah,
real.
that's
Anyway.
pretty real. Yeah, that search warrant is going to be pretty real. Is there anything in that house that you're concerned about?
No.
I don't think there's anything else in the house. There's the porn and the video games. The soup, obviously. The breakfast soup. What else?
Is there any reason why we'll find anything in your house with regard to these people?
No, I don't think so.
No?
That I could be sure.
Okay. I can see that gives you some stress, Rocky. that
Of course
you're
it
about
is.
to- Can I relieve that stress for you at all?
No, I don't think so.
No. Okay.
Yeah. If there's raid, don't search my room, but you surely wouldn't do that.
Yeah, they're going to do that, I'm afraid.
So.
They are.
So
gonna
what?
do that. But I don't know. Sometimes we can alleviate stress. Sometimes people have pets, or they have letters they want to go off to certain people, or they want to save certain things for certain people. And so, if there is any...
Yeah, that's way to relieve my stress. Give me my phone.
You want your phone?
I want to play video games, play apps.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
Yeah. I'm sure you wouldn't do it, but
I would if I could. How's that?
yeah, I just have a promise. I need to do something in the game, online game.
Oh,
So with my friends. So.
is there someone that you want us to call to tell
No,
them to be able
no,
to do it, or
no.
they'll just understand?
The thing is, it's not very important.
Oh yeah. Who's your
For
friend?
you guys, it's not very important.
It's important to you though.
Well, keeping promise is important.
That's good to hear. That's really good to hear.
But, well, I don't think I'll get my phone back.
So, I mean, it really is like a nicotine addiction, isn't it? He's stressed out and he needs his phone to play video games and apps. And that would, bring him some, peace. It's too far.
Back.
How come?
You guys get it. at least not today.
Not today, no.
And that's all it takes to break a promise.
Well, Rocky, I'm gonna show you some things today, and I really hope, and I hope that you'll make a promise to me.
No, I don't make promise easy.
Well,
At least I don't think I'll make it here.
yeah. Well, let's hear me out, because it may be an easy promise to keep.
No.
Some promises are hard and some are easy.
Yeah. But I didn't trust that person to make a promise. But I'm sure you're not my friend. No one in this building is my friend anyway.
I'm gonna tell you something truthfully, Rocky, and you're right. We aren't friends. But there's a difference between friends and humanity.
Yeah.
You can show humanity towards another person without being friends.
Yeah.
And without a complete...
Yeah, but I'm not in the position to trust you. But I'm forced to be here, so I couldn't trust anyone anyway.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think that let's break that down. I mean, I think that you feel that way on a personal level, but I think you can rest your mind and trust that I'm going to tell you the truth. Right? Because I haven't been telling you anything that's sugarcoating it or making things easier.
I hope you haven't, but it's
well,
not
what
that
part of it has
easy.
been nice? It hasn't been, right? It's all been bad news. So I've been truthful, and I'm going to continue to be truthful. So you can trust that.
Yeah, but you do realize it's a murder. It's serious.
Yeah, I do understand that.
And I
Sometimes, you know what, Rocky? Sometimes it really makes sense to bury your head in the sand when serious things are going on. Sometimes it makes sense.
Yeah.
In this case, I'm going to say I don't think it makes sense. So I'm going to show you some things. You're going to see why I feel that way. I'm not just going to expect you to trust me or believe me. I just want you to make me a promise, a commitment that you're going to keep your mind open. That's all. That's an easy promise to keep, right? Rocky?
You're gonna show me
Here.
anyway. Right?
I am, right here. Come on, shake my hand. Okay, promise me you're going to keep your mind open. You're going to look at this stuff. Okay? And you're going to trust me to tell you the truth. Because I am going to do that, I promise you. I get a sense from you, Rocky, that I'm the only person in your life right now who's prepared to stand up and say, I'm going to tell you the truth.
No, actually, but...
Okay, well, good.
You're gonna show me anyway.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear you have a support system. But you do have some support in me. I'm going to show it to you with some dignity. I'm going to show you some humanity today because I think that you feel like you don't deserve any. You're kind of talking yourself down a little bit today.
Yeah. We're gonna help you through to your fucking 25 to life with some dignity, okay? Now, Here's the evidence that we have against you to take your life away forever. Spaghetti and potatoes, it's coming.
Yeah,
Spaghetti and potatoes with dignity.
I am sure.
I think you have been. And I think that might be part of what's happened. That you have a bad opinion of yourself.
I have nothing to say.
Okay. That's okay. That's a difficult thing to face, right?
Well, not difficult, but not in this room actually.
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably right in front of you. See, it's easy to face.
I don't know. I don't know. Well, at least, how to say? People often look down to themselves. I don't know. Well, what do you want to know?
Yeah, I just think that's a factor. Because ever since I met you here today, you've been kind of talking down about yourself.
I don't think I am, but
No, you are. You're minimizing your successes at school, and you're minimizing
Happy Mother's Day, Maria Gabriel. Montana Maria.
yourself.
because I am not very successful.
Well, I mean,
That's a fact, actually.
it is, but sometimes those things become a self-fulfilled prophecy.
Well, I wouldn't lie about that, actually. I'm not that successful that, but and you could check that. I don't always get A. That you could check. Why would I lie about that?
Yeah, but you know what I think? I think it goes deeper than that, Rocky. But you know what? We don't have to debate that. Here, do you want me to take that garbage? Thanks.
Yukon Golds. They use all the Yukon Golds in Canada for potatoes.
I'm gonna go get some more water, and I'm gonna get some materials to show you.
Sure.
Okay. And remember, you're gonna promise to keep your mind open, and I'm gonna promise to tell you the truth. And you don't have to trust me like a friend, but I want you to trust what I'm telling you, because I'm telling you the truth. Okay.
Okay, I'm going to try.
Good. I appreciate that. Give me a few minutes. Do you need anything? Okay. Hang on.
I had nothing to say.
How are you doing?
Okay.
Yeah, you okay?
Alright.
Check water?
Thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. How are you doing?
Not bad, not bad.
Yeah, good.
Of course it's boring.
It's boring?
Of course it is.
Oh, you hurt my feelings. I don't think you're boring.
Why?
Oh, because I think you're interesting.
No.
Yeah.
It's totally boring.
I guess it's all a matter of perspective.
I guess he is pretty fucking interesting, right? I mean, he just burst into this random house with an axe and a knife. I mean, the guy he stabbed up more than 100 times, sliced the lady's head off. Well, not off, but, you know, slit her throat badly. Blood everywhere. And then he's just sitting in the house for a while eating a peach. You know, I'd want to know what makes him tick as well. Sure.
Earlier when I was talking to you, Rocky, I said, I thought that
How does someone do that and then go, hey, you know what would complete this moment? A peach.
being hard on yourself, and you just did it again.
What?
You just said you were boring.
Locking this room.
Oh, you're
Nothing
bored.
here. I'm bored. Sorry.
Bored. Okay,
Sorry.
that's different.
That's my fault. Sorry.
No, that's not anybody's fault. It's just one of those things.
Yeah, but you're also boring. You're bored and boring at the same time.
It's good to talk things through, right? Yeah, it's important that we spend time to clarify what we mean and what our issues are, because sometimes when I do these things, I have a certain idea in my head about what the problem is or what the complication is, and sometimes I'm wrong. When I talk to the person, they tell me what the issues are, I think, oh, I was off on that. I needed to clarify that. So that's something you and me, we need to do over certain issues, right? If you have a question, make sure you ask.
I want to see the evidence, Leah. Come on.
Answer the question for you. Okay? Mm-hmm. Is there anything you need?
No. It's gonna take long.
Yeah.
Is it going to take long? Yeah, about 25 years.
Hold on, let me get a boy. Because, you know, the bathroom is for boys. Hold on. I'll be right here. Won't be very long.
Okay.
Yeah, make sure you just shout if you find you need something, Rocky, because I don't want to leave you waiting or needing anything. Yeah, I'm hoping that they'll give us some more coffee too. Not us.
Acapella.
Me. I know you don't drink coffee. You never drink coffee?
I try, but if I want to wake, I drink coffee, but most of the time it just didn't work.
What about alcohol? Do you ever drink alcohol?
No, I don't drink alcohol. Sometimes someone swearing, I would, but
Usually not?
usually not.
Just me then.
Hmm?
Just me then.
Alcohol?
Oh yeah, sometimes, yeah. I have a couple of glasses of wine now and then. Why not? Tastes good. I don't know if they heard me or what. Let me go.
I could wait. I know I need to wait, so I
don't want to make you wait though, boss. Hold on.
I think I'm going to have to find part 2. But before we do that, should we have another look at his neighbour? When the press went to see his neighbour, not neighbour, roommate, flatmate. Where's that?
Cam was arrested Monday at a rundown house on Granville Street. This man answered the door there this afternoon.
Can you tell us anything about Rocky?
Yeah, he
Rambo?
was a nice guy, and I guess he was up. But get off my property.
As we were leaving, the man attacked us and another TV news crew.
Oh, break those right now.
Hey, don't do anything! Hey! I'm leaving, Cole. Just let go! We're leaving! Calling on you.
I asked you to get off my property.
Okay! We are off the property!
Gotta love that. Oh, is that it? Part 2. Oh, that's the full 9 hours. Oh, fuck that.
You okay?
I'm alright.
Good. That matters to me. So, Rocky, we talked earlier, you know, we were just talking about you again when I came back, and you were kind of talking about that this was boring and whatnot, but I hope it doesn't mean that you're not paying attention, because there's quite a bit of complicated evidence that I want to show you, and I want you to make sure that you're engaged and paying attention to it.
I'm going to see it anyway, right?
You're gonna what?
I'm going to see it right anyway, right?
You're going to what?
You're gonna show me anyway, right?
I'm gonna show you, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
for sure. I think you want to see it, because, I think you're an intelligent
No, I
person.
doubt that.
This guy is just so, like, offensive, isn't he? Like, I mean, you're gonna show me anyway, right? So I can't play video games right now? Because, I mean, maybe we could do a deal where I get to play a video game and then you show me the evidence against me in this double homicide.
It's a murder case, so, well, I doubt that.
Well, we'll see. I think you'll find it interesting anyway. And one thing I wanted to reiterate with you too, Rocky, is that we talked about my role here, and I don't think I went into detail about what I tend to be in these things. But have you heard of a devil's advocate?
No.
You don't know what that means? It's kind of an expression, and it means that someone is assigned to be the...
Kind of sounds fucking scary when you don't know what it means. The devil's advocate.
A person who looks from another perspective.
Okay.
Okay, so if, for instance, there's a whole team of people that is investigating something like this, all the evidence might point a certain direction, but we always assign somebody to take another look at things from another perspective. And so many times that person is assigned to analyze evidence from a different perspective, and sometimes that person is assigned to try to see another perspective of the person that we're dealing with.
Okay.
And that's me.
Okay.
So what I tried to say it earlier, but I don't know if I said it very well. But we're going to go through it, and you're going to see that there's a big mountain in front of you. There's a lot for you to have to deal with today.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people who feel a certain way about this case. That's very serious. And my focus is on you. Like, I want to make sure that, I'm worried about you. And I'm worried about what caused this and what is going to happen for you within yourself.
Christina says, let's skip to the part where he realizes he can't play video games on his phone all day in prison. The best part, Christina, is when he starts asking about how comfortable the fucking mattress is in jail. And Detective Leah's like, yeah, they're not great.
Okay? Like, I just don't want you to understand my role here, because the investigation is, while it's not complete, it's quite complete. And my role is separate. My role is you. And I'm worried about that. And so I just want you to understand what I'm doing.
It's pretty complete. We've basically got everything apart from your sentence
here, because I think you've kind of lumped me in with a bunch of other cops. Do you know what I'm saying?
I understand that, but sure.
Okay. Yeah, I just want you to realize that I'm not here to, more than anything, I'm here to empower you. And I know that you're feeling, like you said earlier, you don't have any power. But that's not true. There's a lot of decisions to be made yet. Yeah, there is. And I'm going to show you what they are. Okay? Because you don't see it. Because you just see this room and no video games and boredom. But there's a lot that you can do.
I agree, Acapella. And I like most movies with Gina Davis and Bill Murray, which is why Short Change, or Quick Change. Yeah, it's Quick Change. Have you seen Quick Change? That's got Randy Quaid, Gina Davis, and Bill Murray. I mean, genius.
And a lot of decisions to make. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to make sure that you feel, that you understand that there's a lot at stake for yourself in terms of your future, about how you feel about yourself. Okay?
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So, one thing that I was going to show you. This is a ball cap. Have you ever seen that before?
Maybe.
Tell me about it.
I don't know. What do you want to know?
Yeah, I want to know, do you own that hat?
It's a ball cap.
Yeah, it is a ball cap. Have you ever owned a hat like that?
I have nothing to say.
Well, I mean, it's an important thing. If you have owned a hat like that, I'd love to know about that.
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay.
He has nothing to say.
Okay. Well, I'm going to show you a little bit more later how that hat connects to this incident.
You gotta show it anyway.
Well, I mean, what I don't want to do is pretend between each other. I know that when you see that hat, that it has an impact on you, and your mind is going about that hat. And so I don't want to pretend that that hat isn't important to the investigation. I'm going to tell you that hat is very important to the investigation. And if you have something to do with that hat, let me explain it to you this way, Rocky. When something like this happens, and it happens pretty often in Vancouver, actually, you know, the person in your shoes, they have a lot of decisions to make, as I explained to you earlier, right? And they have there's a continuum of time frame when I sit with them, when they decide to start making good decisions for themselves and good decisions for their family. And so what I tend to like to do for people is I like to lay things out for them slowly so that you can demonstrate your willingness to be forthright and truthful. Sometimes people, it takes them right to the end. They have to see it all before they can face the facts and face the truth. And that's okay. I'm willing to sit with you as long as it takes, for you, for your comfort level. But this is the beginning, and I just want you to know that this hat is important to the investigation, and I know that you understand why. Have you ever seen that hat before?
Is it a Canucks hat?
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay. So, I mean, you and I both know that you've seen that hat before. I know for sure you have.
Yeah, I mean, he's practically crying
And
over
remember
the hat.
what I said to you earlier, that I'm not going to bluff ever today. And I'm not going to lie to you, Rocky. But I'm going to tell you with 100% certainty that I know you've seen that hat before. And I'm going to show you how I know that in a little while. But I'm going to do this slowly because I want you to show your humanity to this case and to yourself. Do you know what I'm trying to say? I'm trying to say this, that people who have done bad things in their lives, we don't just, I know me, when I've screwed up and I've done something bad, really bad, and I've done really bad things in my life, we can't just say, oh shit, I'm sorry, I apologize, you know, right? You can't do it. It's too hard. There's a process, there's a grieving process that has to go on with somebody like you. And today's the first day that you've realized, holy cow, I'm going to have to face this now. I have to deal with this. How am I going to deal with this? And it takes people some time to say, okay, I'm going to do this. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to make some decisions here. And so that's why I am here, because I like to be that person, that conduit that helps people to take the step towards doing the right thing. Because you've done some wrong things here. There's no doubt about that, Rocky. Very wrong things. But I'm not judging you for those things. I'm not. I'm judging you about what you do about it today. Okay? So there's a lot to go through yet. It's not just about a ball cap. But I just want you to know I'm going to be very patient and let you do what's best for you. Do you have anything you want to say about that? No. Do you have any questions? Okay. So that's the ball cap. Have you ever seen anything like that? I'm just showing you the axe. It's just the time I'm putting there.
Yeah, I heard that.
Because some people don't take, because they don't understand the 24-hour clock, but you do. That's good. I'm impressed by that. Why do you understand the 24-hour clock?
Why not?
From Call of Duty.
I think, why don't you understand that?
They don't. I don't know. I don't think before I was a policeman I would understand that.
I understand that. I don't know why, but sure I do.
Good. That's cool. Let's talk about that axe.
I don't want to talk about it.
I think I know why. I think I know why you don't want to talk about that. Rocky, this isn't going to go away, just so you know. It seems a point of discomfort for you.
Yeah, it's the comfort.
Yeah, good.
Every discomfort.
Yeah. What makes you most uncomfortable?
Being in this room.
Is it uncomfortable having to make decisions about this today?
No, it's difficult to stay here.
Yeah. Did it not occur to you that this might be the ultimate result of what happened? That someday it might culminate like this?
I don't know what you're talking about.
So then, Rocky, if you're telling me that you don't know what I'm talking about, then you don't know those people. You never went to that house. Is that what you're saying?
I have nothing to say.
Okay. Yeah, I can understand that position. I think you're trying to make things disappear. Or I think if you think that if you don't face it, that it'll go away. I think you have a very youthful approach.
Things don't go away.
No. Did they for you in the last few weeks?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I think that you were bothered by this, Rocky, because, we talked to your landlord.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and you know what he told us?
Mm-hmm.
He said that in the last few weeks, last 5 weeks, in fact, that you used to be kind of a social guy and you'd sit out in the common areas of the house and use your computer and talk with the other tenants and things.
Not exactly.
Yeah, I can see you're not a super social guy, but he said you were...
Yeah, no kidding. Sitting outside in the common areas, making everyone else feel very uncomfortable. Yeah, talk to the landlord. That's interesting.
I go to the common area because the Wi-Fi connection is better.
Okay, I see.
And after the lady, what's his name? Lisa? Yeah, Lisa.
Okay.
Move out. And I found a way to, I changed it to 5G to not 5G, and the reception is better in the room, even in the room.
Okay.
So I go to the room.
Oh, okay. So when did that 5G change thing happen?
The date where the Lisa lady moved out.
The Lisa lady moved out.
And I think it's just 5 weeks early is September 26, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think she moved out like before it,
Okay.
like at the beginning of the month.
Okay.
And the landlord don't see me very much. Actually.
I see.
They live in the basement.
Oh, okay.
And I doubt he see me very much.
Right. Well, I guess he's talking to other people there who are saying that there was a change in your behavior after this incident occurred.
I don't remember the dates, but I have something to say about that.
Yeah, I think that would be quite a normal reaction, Rocky. If something like what occurred happened and a person was part of it, whatever the things that happened before it, I think it would be quite have an impact on a person's mood.
I already said I didn't change the behavior. I don't remember dates, but probably not dates here.
Okay, so you're saying that your behavior changed because the connection to your computer got better.
Basically, I just used the computer outside,
Right.
and the connection is better, so I moved it inside.
Okay. Oh, well, fair enough. It's a coincidence.
And most of the time, using the computer outside is not very good
Okay.
because I have some personal stuff I need to deal with.
Okay. Well, I'm glad I asked because, it seems like a clue, right? If somebody says to us, this guy's behavior changed a lot right at this time, and you're
Or you
telling
could say
me-
I'm back to normal. Over in this house, in the house I live,
Okay.
like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, totally including me, 5 people.
Okay.
All 5 of them, out of 4 of them, basically just lock them in the room
Okay.
unless they want to cook something. Basically the common areas, no one uses it.
Pretty quiet.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I'm the only one who used it
uh,
before that.
Rocky used the common area because of the internet connection was stronger. And then it was corrected after Lisa moved out.
Yeah,
Or
no,
you
no,
did
no, no.
something.
I changed it to 5G to not 5G.
Ah, okay. We use a common the internet connection after Lisa left.
That's such a Rocky Rambo thing to do, isn't it? I changed the Wi-Fi from 5G to not 5G. I believe him 100%. It wasn't a guilty conscience, it was something technical.
Left. Rocky changed it from 5G to not 5G. And you think that happened right around 5 weeks ago or so?
I don't know the day Lisa moved up. You can ask the landlord. I don't know the date, actually.
Okay.
Because Lisa is moving in there and it's difficult to do some personal stuff with computers. So I'm trying to, fix that.
Okay. Or when Lisa moved out. Okay. Well, I'm glad I asked. That's why we talked to you, right, Rocky? So that you can say, that's not right, this is right. Okay? So if there's something that is wrong about what I'm going to show you,
Then I have nothing to say.
well, no, you should correct me like you just did. That's the right thing to do. So it's smart. You gotta do the smart thing, right? You gotta do what's best for you.
I'm not very smart.
Well, you know what? Everybody feels that way sometimes. Everybody does.
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
Maybe. But you're not a dumb guy. You have a degree in economics. That is impressive.
Doesn't mean I'm not dumb.
Well, I mean, people can be dumb in ways, right? I mean, you're good with math probably and numbers. But
Hey, that's racist.
You know, maybe you're not that good an outdoorsman.
Just because he's Chinese, you're good with math, probably.
I don't know.
Yeah. Girl.
Some people are good at some things and not so good at other things. And I don't think that you're a dumb guy. That's why I'm taking the time here, Rocky, because I don't think you're stupid. Some people do bad things, and there is no hope for that person. There is no getting some connection with that person so that we can have some understanding that they're never going to do it again, that they get the help they need in terms of psychological help or whatever it is. That's what I'm doing here. If I thought you were a write-off and dumb, I wouldn't come in here. I'd just let them take their evidence to the court and that would be it. Most people don't want to bother talking to someone who's done something like this. But I do.
But why don't you just take the evidence to court?
Because we're learning all these things about what's a fact and what's not so true, like this thing with Lisa leaving, which caused a behavior change on your part. We thought the behavior change was because of what happened in that house, and it's not. So we've corrected it.
I doubt anything I say will change the result.
Well, it depends. You're right on some level. I'm not going to lie to you. On some level, it's not going to change what happened in that house, Rocky. That's true. I'm not going to lie. That's true. That happened, and that is done. But what you say can change people's opinion of you. Can change the opinion you have of yourself. You know what I mean? A lot of amends can be made. A lot of understanding can go on. A lot of humanitarian feelings toward a person, because something like this doesn't just materialize. It doesn't just happen suddenly. Something's happened to you that's caused this. I don't know what it is. I want to know what it is. I know you're not laughing because you don't think that, because you think this is funny. I know it's because you're uncomfortable.
No, it's not because I'm uncomfortable. It's because, well, I really don't know what to say.
Yeah, that's normal. Don't worry about that. I'm not offended by that.
No, I'm just in my position. Even, well, what my position is, saying anything would be wrong.
That's where you're wrong. That's where you're dead wrong. Because, I mean, you said it before, it's not going to change what happened. I said it before, what happened in that house has happened, and what you say now isn't going to change that. But it is going to change the feelings about what happened in that house. People act out and they do bad things. Usually, well, every single time I've sat in this room with somebody, Rocky, and I'm telling you the God's honest truth, when I go back and I talk to that person, and it takes longer with some people, right? Some people are very upfront about their mistakes very quickly, and some people take a little longer. But the truth is, they all share. At the end of the day, they all share. And I always find out what, sometimes it's 100 things or 1,000 things that caused a night like this. And when I hear it, I always end up with a very sad heart, because I know that if that person had had the right friendships or the right parents or the right connections or the right luck, they wouldn't be here. And so I feel sad, and I feel like people should see something like this so that they know when they see their friends in distress or they see their family in distress, they should reach out and take care of that person, because we don't want to have happen what happened to you. I always feel a sense of sadness and empathy for you, your person in your shoes. And I think that you don't believe that because you know what went on, and you think, geez, do I deserve empathy? Right? Is that, I mean, I think that's probably what you're thinking. Do I deserve empathy? And many people don't think you do. But I do. And that's the truth. I want to know what those 1,000 things were that led up to this. I really do. Because I don't think you're a bad guy. You don't seem inherently wicked.
I appreciate you say that, but I don't think the price of believing you is too high for me. And, well...
Oh, you don't have to believe me. I mean, I'm not trying to convince you of something, Rocky. Believe me. What you have to do is believe in making decisions for yourself and in believing yourself. I know you have you take a hard line with yourself. You're hard on yourself a lot. But today I think that, you know, you have to sit back and believe in yourself and believe in what's best for you. So you don't have to trust me or believe in me. All you have to know, and you're already committed to this, is that you would keep your mind open and you'd believe I won't lie to you. You have to try to think about what's best for you. And I know you're thinking, what is the upside here for me to talk about this? Wow, that doesn't make any sense. But really, Rocky, as we go through this, and you're going to notice, I'm starting small here with the evidence that the investigators have gathered, because I want you to come in with me early. I want you to show your empathy for those people and their family early, to show your humanity. So that's why I'm doing this slowly. If it takes longer, that's okay too, brother. But I'd like you to come in with me early so that we can go together and say, here it is. It's a ball of shit, and we feel bad about it. You know, but you don't have to have any faith in me. I'm just here to be the monitor, you know, the computer monitor. I'm just the thing you're going to look at. You have to make decisions for yourself. I'm going to help you see what your choices are. And I hope that you'll make the right choices, but you don't have to trust me or believe me. Okay? Okay? Okay. So there's the axe. You don't want to talk about that. How about those? Have you ever seen those gloves?
I have nothing to say about that.
Where are those gloves now, Rocky?
Gloves?
Mm-hmm.
What gloves?
These, not these ones. These are some we bought after to compare to the gloves that we, the markings that we saw on the walls at the house. So we bought these afterwards too, because we know that these are the gloves that were used. So we know these aren't the gloves, but the gloves that were worn that night, where are they? Are they in your apartment? They haven't finished searching, so I don't know. You probably threw them in the garbage.
I got nothing to say.
Okay. So those gloves, I'm going to show you how I know that those are the ones, that's the brand that you used.
Mm-hmm.
I know that.
Mm-hmm.
So I just want you to keep in your mind, Rocky, that from the very beginning I told you, you know, record this, right? Leah told me she wouldn't lie to me, so I'm not going to bluff. I'm not going to say I know this and I know that when I don't know it. Okay? So I know these aren't the gloves, but this is the exact same kind of gloves that were used that night. I know you've seen those before. I know that for sure as well. And I'm going to show you how I know that in a little while. And again, the reason I'm doing this is not to torture you or make you guess or anything like that. I'm doing this, Rocky, to give you every opportunity in the world to come on board with me early in this investigation that I'm going to show you. Because I want you to look better than you look now. Why are you laughing?
I don't know.
What was that noise? Imagine if it just didn't stop. It just went on. We've broken Rocky. She's very patient though, isn't she? I'm falling asleep for this fucking Rocky. I know you're not a bad person, Rocky. People make mistakes. Let me know if there's anything I can do for your comfort today.
I don't look bad. I don't look good.
No, I mean, you don't look good. I promise you, you don't.
Yeah.
It looks terrible. So there's absolutely no downside to taking a step towards something that doesn't make you look so bad. I don't know why this happened.
Right in the shotgun. Yeah. Someone needs to reset his modem. It's making that tone.
Rocky, I really don't. But I'd sure like to know why. I'm going to tell you something about that guy. That man. He isn't a very nice guy. That man that died. He's not a very nice guy. Did you ever meet him? In the street or at the shopping mall or anything like that?
I don't want to talk about it.
Well, I just want you to know that I've heard from lots of people in the neighborhood, because he walked a lot in the neighborhood, and he had a problem with alcohol. And he wasn't a very nice man. He was rude to people at times. And I just wondered if that played. Like if this guy was an asshole to you at some point for some reason, and it hurt your feelings.
I have nothing to say.
What's so funny?
Because I have nothing to say.
Well, that's not funny. I don't know, I'm trying to connect the dots. I'm trying to find a reason for this to happen, because it either happened because of something that was going on with you separately, or 1,000 things, like I said, that's happened in the last years that has caused something with you, or maybe it has to do with these people. Maybe that man was rude to you. Maybe he was a dick. Or maybe it was a combination of the two. You know, it was I don't know. I do know that whatever it was that happened, or why it happened, it wasn't funny.
Well, forgive me for, it's my, I'm going to stop it anyway. It's just,
It's a habit.
Maybe, I don't know.
I think it's
Who
a
knows?
habit.
Nervous smile.
I've noticed that you laugh at inappropriate times sometimes, and it's maybe part of your personality or
Coping mechanism.
coping mechanism. Yeah, I think so. This is a lot. It's a lot to cope with, so I can see how every coping mechanism you have must
Well,
be
I'm nervous.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Yeah. I want to alleviate that nervousness. You know, one thing that people in your shoes describe to me all the time, Rocky, is this crushing feeling in their chest, this fear, and it's a physical feeling of being unable to breathe and feeling nervous to the point where you can feel it in your chest. And one thing that people have told me in the past is that once they get through this process and they make some good decisions and they come out the other side, that kind of eases up a bit. It relieves some of that anxiety and that nervousness, if you will. Okay, so it's something you can look forward to. Okay? I know you feel like laughing because you probably have to laugh. or you'll
No,
cry.
I appreciate what you have to say, but I really have nothing to say.
Okay,
I appreciate.
that's okay. We'll go slow. We'll go slow. So those gloves, you ever seen them before? I think you should say yes. And the reason I think you should say yes is because it's the truth. And I know it's the truth, and so do you. These are some footprints that were at the house. Have a close look at those, Rocky. You'll notice that there's a definite pattern to those shoes. Do you notice that? It's kind of got it like a on the bottom, you notice? You ever seen shoes like that? Are those your shoes?
I got nothing to say. How long will it gonna last? How long will it gonna last? Like how much longer do you
Well, I would say that we're about 1/10 of the way through the evidence. And I haven't shown you any evidence yet, actually. I mean, these are things that I'm trying to bring you along with me so that you'll talk to me about this sooner than later. Just because it makes you look better, Rocky. It makes you look better if early on when someone is caught to say, shit, I'm caught, I'm sorry. But I mean, that's why I'm doing this slowly, but there's a lot to go through. I have some video to show you. Do you understand how police investigations work?
No.
Okay. Well, let's back up and do that. Shall we? Let's do that, Rocky, because I feel like you're thinking to yourself, I'm not sure. I don't know if this lady's telling me the truth. I don't know if I trust her yet, or if she's really gonna try to bluff me or lie to me or whatever. But let's talk about police investigations. When something happens, like in this case where this couple has been murdered, the police show up, and one of the first things that they do is they do a canvass. Do you know what that means, a canvass?
Yeah, search the nearby area.
Yeah, they search the neighborhood area. They search the immediate area of the house. They'll interview people in the neighborhood. And they go to every house within blocks and blocks and blocks and find all the video. It's so common now. Just about everywhere you go, in a situation like this, a person their movements can be tracked.
Yeah.
Because lots of houses have video, right? And so I want you to know that your movements were tracked. Do you know what I mean? Sorry about that.
No worries.
Yeah, that's what happened, is that your movements were tracked. And they weren't just tracked that night. They were tracked for a long time. Before that, actually, because what they can do is they can go backwards, right? Once they identify someone in their video surveillance, that they've gathered up all this video after an incident happens, then they can say, oh, that person is interesting to me. Let's find them in other places and times. And so we were able to go back to September 13th. Do you know what happened September 13th?
I got nothing to say.
I know you're not.
What happened September 13th?
I know you're laughing because you're scared.
I will try to make it more.
I know you're trying to cope. It's okay. I'm not offended, but I'm just trying to point out to you that...
No, it's just funny that I just keep saying I have nothing to say. But I must.
I want you to think about that. As we talk here, as I talk, you don't have to say anything. That's your prerogative. That's your choice,
Yeah, but
for
it
sure.
will be impolite. Although it's very impolite already, but it's very impolite to respond.
Well, it's up to you about your own personal ethic, if you are okay being impolite or not. I mean, I'm not offended, hun. I'm not. I've been sitting in this room with lots of different kinds of people, and you seem very polite to me.
No.
You do.
No.
You're okay. You just be yourself. You just be yourself. You're going to be fine. I know this is scary.
Well,
What?
not that far. Well,
Yeah, you be yourself. I'm really enjoying mounting the pressure on you, and I can, so, yeah, I'll talk.
I'm going to lose my patient. I'm kind of sure. It's just, well, I don't know how long can you hold me, but I don't know.
I want you to know something. I want you to get this in your head. We're holding you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get that in your head right now. I don't know how long you can hold me. So he thinks he's just waiting this out, right? He thinks he's like, okay, well, if I don't say anything for 5 hours, then they'll have to let me go. And then that means video games and soup for breakfast.
And wait till you see what's here. Because I want to remind you, I was just talking about September 13th. Do you know where you were on September 13th?
How do I remember?
I can show you how to remember because I know where you were September 13th. You want to know where you were?
I want to know.
I don't want to talk about it.
You were at the Canadian Tire buying these gloves and buying this hatchet and buying this hat, son.
Whoa. Detective Leah? You're being very impolite, Detective Leah. That is not representative of Canadian values or ethics. Just at least say please or thank you, or please and thank you at the same time. Offer him a cup of tea or something. Bring it back. Look, she's blown him over. What's he doing down there? God, get him another sandwich for raising your voice. That was very, very improper. But let's see it again, because she amps it up, right? Well, the thing is, Rocky, I could tell you exactly where you were. You haven't even touched your donut.
On September 13th?
How do I remember?
I can show you how to remember because I know where you were September 13th. You want to know where you were?
I don't want to talk about it.
You were at the Canadian Tire buying these gloves and buying this hatchet and buying this hat, son. I got you on video doing those things. So I don't want you to sit there thinking this is nothing. I don't have to worry about this. You have to worry about this, Rocky. It's not a laughing matter. It's not a matter of being polite or impolite. That car, all those movements are on tape, honey. Now I'll show you that stuff.
Sorry.
That's okay. I know as I reveal these things to you, it's going to become scarier and scarier.
No,
because
it's just impolite too. Well, just
what's
using my
impolite?
shoulder. Using my shoulder to respond you. Just,
Pardon me?
Now she's just fucking with him now, right? She's gone back to sandwich mom. You know what she's like? She's like a real nice mom of your friend. You know, at like school. Oh, can I get you a sandwich? Let me know if there's anything you need for your comfort today. Crouching tiger pounced. Yeah, that's good. But now, did it even happen? She's just gone back to this super nice mom mode, and I think I imagined it.
Shoulder to respond.
Rocky doesn't know
That's
what the
not
fuck's
like that.
going on.
Well, I mean, that's your own ethic, but you don't have to worry about offending me.
No, I know.
What offends me, Rocky, what offends me is that something like this happens and someone doesn't offer an explanation. Because I don't think you're a bad person. I think that something's happened to you which has caused you to act out. That's what I think.
That's rude. That's rude.
What's rude?
You're thinking.
What's the truth then? Fix it. Tell me what the facts are.
So now he's calling her rude? Hey, I'll tell you what rude is eating with your fucking mouth open all the time and taking ages about it.
I don't want to be rude to you either.
You don't need to worry about that. I have nothing to say.
You have lots to say. It's just whether you make the right decision and decide to say it or not. You know, it's about decision making. It's about power. It's about giving these people's family some idea about why this happened.
Yes, exactly.
Don't you think they're owed a little something?
I really have nothing to say.
Okay, Rocky, well, we're going to carry on. These, by the way, are not the, this isn't the one that was at the scene. We went and bought another one. What's covered up here, I'm going to show you in another photograph. That's the receipt for your purchase. Well, I'm going to have to dig around for it somehow. But that's not the one we found at the scene. What's underneath of here, Rocky, is a serial number. So what our investigators did, because this was left at the scene, not this one, but the one that you used. And there was a serial number on that, which is what led us to you. So then we went back and found this person.
Hey, thank you, Quiet Knitter, for becoming a member. Very nice. Welcome to the team.
Purchase, and we have your face at the till, buying that hatchet and that hat and those gloves. Mean anything to you? Why did you buy those things? I'll tell you what I'd like to know is that these things were purchased on the 13th of September. You didn't use them for 2 weeks later. How come you bought those things? Did you know it was going to go so bad once you went inside? Maybe you didn't intend to have happen what happened. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Things
I don't
just
know.
went really grossly bad and not your intention whatsoever, then I'd like to hear about that. What did you want out of there?
I don't want to talk about it.
Painful.
Without the lawyer.
Pardon me?
What?
What did you say?
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay. Well, what I'm going to do, Rocky, is I'm going to go and get the video so that you can rest your mind that I'm telling you the truth. Now, I've told you that I know you went shopping on the 13th of September, and that I have your image, your face, buying these things, and I have the receipt to prove that. And I'm going to show you that video so that you can start trusting that what I'm saying is true. Okay? Do you believe what I'm telling you?
You're gonna show me anyway.
Yeah, I am, but I want to know how you feel about it. Do you believe me? Because, I mean, sometimes people don't talk about their mistakes because they think, you know, I'm not really caught. That's what they think. They tell me this later. I didn't really think you had the evidence, so I thought I would hold out. What's your position?
Waiting for you to get those video.
Okay, let me get it.
You're gonna get it anyway.
Yeah, for sure I am. For sure I am. I'm trying to establish some level of trust with you, Rocky. Because I think that you've been defrauded by friends.
No, it's not my friend.
Well, you went to the strip club with them.
No, just the strip club is nearby.
Well, so that's sort of a friendly thing to do.
No.
Okay, fair enough. It wasn't a friend, but you've been defrauded. You described that you don't have very many friends.
Well, I have friends, well, sadly, online.
I feel very sorry for the poor ladies that were dancing in front of this guy. You know, I hope he didn't touch any of them.
Oh, that's fine. I don't know. It just seems to me that you don't have a great level of trust with other humans.
No, it's just the level of trust is not allowed here.
Well, yeah. I'm trying to establish that.
You know, it's quite possible that this guy played online with Chandler Halderson in a game. And Grant Armato. I mean, they were all free at the same time. All playing those games. What was it called for Chandler? Tarkov. Escape from Tarkov. That was his big thing.
That while you may not trust me as a friend, I don't expect that. But I do expect you to trust that what I'm saying is true. That's the thing I'm after, is for you to believe what I'm saying. Okay? So I'm going to show you those videos, okay? Anything else you need?
No.
Yeah, you seemed like you wanted to say something there.
No.
Yeah.
Nothing you can do.
What?
Well, what I want you can bring me, so...
What do you want?
I want to go home, can you bring me home?
Sorry, honey. That's not going to
What
happen.
did he say?
Yeah, so...
What did he say?
Yeah, you seemed like you wanted to say something there.
No.
Yeah.
Nothing you can do.
What?
Well, what I want you can bring me, so...
What do you want?
I want to go home, can you bring me home?
Sorry, honey. That's not going to...
What is that? What did he say? I want to go on Canto Premium.
Yeah, so, well... No.
Yeah.
Nothing you can do.
What?
Well, what I want you can bring me, so...
What do you want?
I want to go home, can you bring me home?
Sorry, honey.
Does anyone know what he said there?
That's not going to happen.
Yeah, so, well...
How are you doing?
Oh, I want to go home. Can you bring me home? Okay.
I know you're not good.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. It's the polite thing to do, I guess.
Maybe you have to go. I have to go.
You don't drink Coke?
Sorry.
What, would you like something else?
Oh, water is fine.
You guys need water? Okay. Oh, All right.
Hey, buddy, take the fucking Coke, okay? 25 years, you're gonna be drinking that fucking fruit punch piss.
So, when I left last, Rocky, I was I'm just trying to show things to you in stages. And I keep explaining why, but, yeah. I'm just trying to give you an opportunity to be strong. You know what I mean? Like if someone does something on their own, if someone takes the initiative to do something difficult or hard or something that makes them not look good, like I'm asking you to do in this case, and if they do it, it shows fortitude. It shows strength, and it shows a manhood that I think that you are craving in your life. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how I got this so tied up. Holy moly. Here, fix this
That's a
for
good
me.
point. Craving the manhood. What was that? Fortitude.
Not look good, like I'm asking you to do in this case. And if they do it, it shows fortitude. It shows strength, and it shows a manhood that I think that you are craving in your life. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that is probably what's wrong with him, right? I mean, he's just... he can't keep up with his own developing years. He's basically a 14-year-old trapped in a 25-year-old's body. And he's aware that he's just drifting away into nothing. And there's this self-loathing thing, you know. So he just locks himself away with the video games and comic books, like any grown man would.
I don't know how I got this so tied up. Holy moly. Here, fix this for me. Please.
That's probably the motive for the twisted conception for the motive of the murders, right? I mean, he doesn't feel strong in the world as himself. So there's a serious, drastic overcompensation and what do you call it? A self, like, test? What is the word? Like a test of his own resolve. He doesn't feel strong, so he finds out if he is strong enough to kill two people. That's probably what it is, on some subconscious level. He's fallen behind. His brother is an adult, family, wife, house. I can't remember what he said about his other siblings. You know, he can't get a fucking job in Alberta. He moves to Vancouver. He gives $1,000 to some bozo on the street that made up a story about an apartment. He's a loser. He feels like a loser. So, in order to prove his own resolve to himself, he murders two people. Genius. Hey.
Do you understand what I...
Welcome to the membership, Christine Daly. Good to see you again.
just meant, Rocky?
Understand?
Yeah, did you understand what
Sure.
I meant by that?
Sure. I don't agree though.
You don't agree? Okay.
That's
Well,
not more important here.
it's not important? Thank you.
Did you see him grab the power cable for the laptop? Any opportunity to touch a computer? You got any video games on that laptop?
Okay. Well, I mean, we don't agree about that, but anyways, sometimes
I mean, I'm amazed that they didn't just. I mean, I think that would have taken him over the line. If they just said to him, "Listen, buddy, you're fucked either way. So if you tell us everything there is to say, just the whole complete story, we will let you play fucking video games for an hour before we take you to prison. Okay? Just tell us. Tell us and we'll give you a fucking Xbox 360. We'll put you in a room for an hour. Alright? That's the last time you're going to get to play and all you've got to do is tell us everything. I think he'd have gone for it. I really do.
people, they do the right thing because it's the right thing to do, and some people do the right thing because makes them look better. I don't know why you're going to do the right thing, but let's see. Yeah, this is what I want to show you. So let me just pause this. You'll notice it says, this is September 13th. Do you see that date there? About 5 minutes to 8. You see that? And this is, of course, Canadian Tire. Your store, local store there. Do you recognize it?
Yeah, he's probably got a Pokemon card collection, right?
Yeah.
In an immaculate fucking, binder with individual wallets, individual little pocket wallets for each of the cards.
I like Canadian Tire too. Most people use Canadian Tire at some point in their lives.
I love Canadian Tire.
So I noticed there you are. And
It's the only shop in the world where you can buy gum, wine, and tires, all in the same roof, under the same roof.
I also noticed your backpack that you had there. So did you notice all that? So I want you to know, Rocky, this is a key thing for us. Because once we had that hatchet and it had that serial number, this is an interesting bit of video here too, because here you're looking at the knives, right? Were you looking at knives for some other reason, for cooking or something?
Yeah, I needed knives for cooking my soup. What has he got there? A fucking Toblerone. Just as he's going through the footage of him shopping for murder weapons, he's eating a fucking Toblerone. I hope it pokes him in the roof of the mouth with one of those Alps.
Rocky?
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay.
I don't want to talk about it. I just want to chew this chocolate with my mouth open.
once we were able to find this purchase of these things, for which we either find in the house or we find near the scene or we find evidence of these things, it caused us to fixate on you. Now let's look at the third Canadian Tire video. Hatchet, gloves, and the hat. You know that hat, we found it underneath the table at the house where all this happened. Here comes the fourth Canadian Tire video. And you're just at the till.
Who gave him something to eat? Fucking hell. Neverly, are you like some Pokemon expert or something? What is all this? She's a collector. Oh, cool. I hear some of them are worth a shitload of money. Like I think there's a special card that would sell for $250,000. What the fuck? I mean, I get it with like you know, what do you call it? A Mickey Mantle, Babe Ruth baseball card from the 20s, 30s. But Pokemon's not even that old, is it? I thought it was like late 90s, maybe.
So yeah, Canadian Tire was quite helpful to us because they, you know, once we had the serial number off that hatchet, they were able to direct us right to this video here, Rocky. And they gave us the transaction right here that was related to that purchase. Do you have anything you want to say about that? Do you want to tell us why you bought those things? I'll tell you something about policemen, Rocky. They're always going to assume the worst if you don't offer some explanation. You know what I mean? So, even you as an intelligent person, well, you keep saying you're not, but you are, you know, you're not a dumb guy. I don't know. Policemen are always going to assume the worst, unless you offer some explanation. This is 2 weeks before the murder. So something has to be going on here in Rocky Cam's mind, right? Something's going on with you. I'd sure like to know what it is. I want to be really clear with you too, Rocky, that we don't need you to say anything, you know. Like, this is it. You're going to be charged with 2 counts of murder. Okay? Here's the 5th video. This one's interesting because of this right here. Do you see that? Do you see what it is? Yeah, it's a backpack. It's your backpack, right? There you are, coming to get it. Well, that backpack appears later in other videos. Right? Okay, so just...
Lady, he has
keep that in
nothing
mind
to
as we
say.
go through the evidence. Here's some video from earlier in the evening, the night that those people died. Just as you walking around earlier in the evening. And there's video. You know, we just follow and follow and follow. Okay. So you can understand this part of the police investigation, Rocky, right, where the police, like I said, they go to the scene and they just carve out a big area of space and they just start looking everywhere for video and anything else that might be of interest, things that have been tossed away, like car keys and things like that, and for video. Like when the car left the scene of the house and drove around the neighborhood, and right, rummaging around in the car, all that's captured on video.
I love how he's eating. He eats like a fucking chimp eats in the enclosure. You see that? Because he's just sort of looking up, but
Rummaging around in the car, all that's captured on video.
I'm sure I've seen a chimp do that exact same move. Because they sort of look at you, don't they? The chimps. You can tell that they're uncomfortable, but also hungry.
In the car and the headlights light up. All that's captured on video, Rocky.
There's something surreal about him eating a fucking chocolate bar while she is laying down this fucking earth-shattering, life-changing news. And he's taking it in. He doesn't want to say anything because he has nothing to say. But he's just sitting there with this fucking candy bar.
Don't worry about that, Rocky. I want you to focus here because it's important. It's way more important than a dirty carpet. Okay? Is there any reason why you'd be driving that woman's car?
I have nothing to say.
Well, I'd sure like an explanation for it, Rocky, because it's obvious what's happened, and there's just no reason why. And this is obviously something that you'd thought about for a while, and I don't know why it happened. And I'm super interested in that. You know, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, one thing that occurred to me, Rocky, is that somehow, you know, You're going to find this kind of dumb, but I'm a country girl. I'm quite different than you, coming from Hong Kong, but I'm a country girl, and when I was a kid, we used to raise chickens and pigs, and eventually the slaughter time would come, and sometimes it was always shocking to me how hard it was to kill an animal. That, you know, you'd have this plan that you're going to cut the chicken's head off and then it would be dead and then you'd move on. But inevitably, it would just be a nightmare because it didn't happen the way you'd want it to. It wouldn't be simple. And I think that happens a lot with human beings. I don't think they die like you would like them to, instantly. And it turns into something that looks like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, when really that's not who we're dealing with. You know what I mean? There's a big difference between those two things, Rocky. Do you see what I'm saying?
That was quite good, wasn't it? You know. And it's true. And it was a real bloodbath what he left. I mean, 100 times he got the guy. More than 100 times stabbing and with the axe. And imagine the mess.
How something that's intended to be one way becomes something that looks much, much, much worse. And in an absence of an explanation that things went terribly wrong because of X, Y, Z, it looks so bad. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? I mean, there's lots of analogies that can make sense here, right? I mean, there's all kinds of analogies that fit into all of our lives like this, right? Where we intend for one thing to go on, and it just, maybe we keep saying the wrong things, and it turns into, you know, someone's offended, when really our intention was to apologize. You know, or in my case of trying to butcher an animal doesn't go smoothly, and it turns into a big nightmare because it just didn't go the way we thought it would. The animal didn't cooperate. I mean, I don't know what happened there. I know you went there for a reason. I know you planned it for a really long time. You won't tell me why you bought those things, that hatchet and those gloves and that hat. You won't tell me why, so I'm going to assume the worst. I'd like an explanation for those things. So I've showed you the Canadian Tire video as well as the bus video, which is just really basically earlier in the day. I've told you about the vehicle, right? Coming out of the vehicle, walking up the street, throwing the keys in the garden, doubling back, up French Street, through the houses. I mean, that stuff's irrefutable. And you have nothing to say to that. Okay. So let's move on. Rocky, what do you want to see next? Tell Tell me what you'd like to see. Tell me what would convince you. Like, are you still on the fence about whether we have good evidence against you? Are you still wondering about that? Because that's often a barrier for people.
You're gonna show all of them to me, I assume.
Say again?
You're going to show all of them to me anyway, right?
I'm going to what?
Show all of them. I don't know.
Yeah, sure. I will.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't have to if you don't want to see it. You know, I want to give you every opportunity to take some power and control here.
I don't have to if I don't want to see it. But I'm forced to stay here, so I really don't have a choice anyway.
Yeah, you do have to stay here.
Yeah.
But it's not about that. That's the stuff you already know exists. You already know that stuff. You knew that long before I did or any of these investigators did. You don't need me to show it. You know what's there. But what you don't seem to be believing me about, Rocky, is that you have a great deal of power here to take control of how this happens now. I'm going to tell you, you're going to be charged, and this is very serious, and we have a lot of evidence. And none of that's going to change. What happened in that house isn't going to change, hon. What's going to change, what could change for you, is if you be independent here and take control of the situation, and you control the pace at which it goes now and what happens now. You know, you pointed out to me earlier, I was saying, how independent of you? You've come to Vancouver and you're looking for work, and you said, no, I'm not independent. My parents are paying my rent. And I thought, okay, well, that shows some honesty, you know, about who you are and exactly how independent you are or are not. So you're not independent.
And self-loathing.
And I'm going to suggest from some of the things that you've said to me here today that you're not smart, you know, you're not independent, you know, you've been saying things that are really negative about yourself. Why are you
I could say something positive.
Yeah, like what?
But, well, I don't say something positive, just to, well.
But here, I want to say something positive about you. I want to be able to say something positive about you, Rocky.
Do you remember like 20 minutes ago when she went full crouching tiger, hidden beaver? And then just snapped out of it back to sandwich mom. How long do you think we've got before she goes way of the dragon again?
And that would be that you face this like a man.
That's nothing to say.
And you help me understand why this happened. I really want to know why this happened. I mean, I don't know if that man was ignorant to you or if this was entirely about getting some attention for yourself. I don't know. I don't know what... I don't know. I don't know why it happened. All I know is what happened. And I know you thought about it for a long time. I don't know if this is about video games affecting the way you think. Okay, so you don't believe that. Well, okay. But help me. I want to understand this. Because what...
Oh, so did he just make a face about that? I don't know if this is about video games affecting the way you think. He must have had some sort of incredulous expression. She goes, okay, so you don't believe that. Well, ultimately that was his defense.
What I'm saying, Rocky, is you're the only one that can say why this happened and make this clear. Because what we have to do as a society together is make sure these things don't happen again. So if there is a breakdown in the parenting or in the society or in video game presentation, or if you've been suffering from depression or some kind of mental illness for a long time, well then I'd like to hear about that. Because if you need some help, and if there are things that were triggers for you that caused frustration to build, then maybe we can identify that in other young men. Because I don't know if you're watching the news. You told me earlier you don't watch the news. But there's a lot of frustration in this world. There are a lot of people doing things that are really bad, like what you did. And myself, as a police officer, I've always wanted to prevent that stuff. So I need help from people like you who've been through it. Nobody can crawl inside your head, Rocky. You gotta bring it. You gotta help me. Because I don't think you want this to happen again to some other young man. I don't think so. I know you don't, because I think you found yourself now. You're screwed. You're going to be charged with murder ×2. That's it. I mean, I'm going to keep showing you evidence because there's a lot more and it's a lot heavier. But what I'm saying is that you have an opportunity here to be independent and be a man and to take responsibility like a man. And I don't think you've done that in your life, ever.
You know, I get why people find the polite thing so annoying, but I think it's quite effective, isn't it? Because when she's got this polite affect, but saying stuff that's straight to the point, I don't think you've ever been a man, you know? It's it kind of makes it even more aggressive in a way. Super passive aggressive.
I don't think so. You know, your parents are still paying your rent, bro. Right? I mean, and I think that's what this is about. What is it about? So Rocky, when I tell you that there's lots of young people going through what you went through, you know, we work with social groups and things like that of people, young men like you, who are going through frustrating times, depression, frustration with their place in society. They don't feel like they have anything.
Just to clarify, I remember I said I work some moving job to pay my rent, right? Just not totally using my parents' money to keep me alive.
Just to clarify, I told you already I work some moving job to pay my rent, right? So not just using parents' money. Just to clarify. Yeah, big whoop, man. You helped your landlord move and he gave you $20.
I don't know. Maybe. But that doesn't change your point of view anyway.
No, I'm not telling you that's my point of view, Rocky. I'm telling you this is an idea. I'm wondering if this, and that's why I'm asking. Remember last time when I said, here, your attitude changed 5 weeks ago. Mr. Norton told us that. And you said, no, wait a minute. That was because of the internet. The 5G, the no G.
I changed the internet from 5G to not 5G.
I believe you. Whatever you tell me, I believe you at face value. And I'm going to write it down and I'm going to bring it back to the investigators. So I'm putting it to you. Is this the problem, that you feel emasculated or feel like you're not independent?
She's got it, hasn't she? That's the whole thing here, is that he feels like a loser. He's aware that he's a loser. He can't be around peers because it would just reinforce how much of a fucking big fat loser he is. And because he can't do that, he can't become more of a not loser. Right? So it's just loser, loser, loser. And then, you know, massively overcompensating, improving his own resolve to kill two innocent elderly people.
You're telling me that's not the case. But I don't know what it is, Rocky. I'm just putting ideas out there so that you can help me understand this. Because I don't understand it.
I'm afraid I don't want to talk about it.
I'm sure you don't. You know what? When I screw up, I sure don't want to talk about it.
Let me change it. I have nothing to say.
Well, that's not true. I know you have a lot to say. It's just that you don't want to say it. And that's fair enough. That's your choice. That's your choice. But I'm giving you the choice. I'm giving you the option. Because this option isn't going to be here forever, Rocky. Right? That's something that you have to understand, is that eventually this, what we call a disclosure package, is going to go to the Crown Counsel, which is the lawyer who is going to prosecute you. And that's the story that's going to go forward. I don't know.
Acapella says, that's what he's been putting on his resume. Helped my neighbor move, got $20. Past experience, that's just one line.
Is that what you want? I don't think it is. And I think that you don't know what that package looks like yet. But I'm not sure.
Not great, I'm guessing.
You know, let me ask you this. Do you remember not very long ago, I think maybe just a few days ago, less than a week ago, you were at the grocery store? Remember being at the grocery store and there was a girl there? She had a sore arm. Remember that? She had her arm in a sling and she couldn't get her bottle open. You remember that?
This is the cop. This is the undercover cop.
I can see from your face that you're lighting up. You can remember that very well. Well, you were a nice guy.
Nice is not good here.
Well, listen. Those investigators are hunting. Hunting a hunter. Right? Touché. Would you expect them to do less? Cast your mind back to that house, brother. Cast your mind back to what you left behind. Nice? I'm being nice. But that woman with the sore arm, that was a policewoman. What did you do? You did one of these. Remember that? Do you know why you did that for us?
If you open, like a stranger needed help opening a bottle, and he opened it with his teeth, putting it in his mouth, and handed it back to her, what the fuck?
You know why we had you do that? What do you think?
Nothing to say.
You have something to say?
Nothing to say.
Okay. Well, the reason we had you do that for us, Rocky, was we were looking for your DNA. Do you understand DNA? Deoxyribonucleic acid. Do you know? Okay, you understand what DNA is. I'll tell you, DNA is like a fingerprint that each person in the world has in their cells, in their skin cells, in the epithelial from their mouth, which is what we gathered from you, from the blood, from semen, hair follicles, these kinds of things. Okay? And so when somebody has their DNA, there's nobody on the planet that has your same DNA, right? You are the only one. And so the reason that we wanted your DNA, I'll show it to you just so you can understand it more clearly, Rocky, because I feel this oozing mistrust of you. And I just don't want you to not believe me when I say something. You understand the police are not allowed to lie to you, right? Did you know that?
I don't know that.
Yeah, it's true. We're not allowed to lie. So, just so you know. Okay, here. Let's look at this report. You need glasses, man. Rocky, I gotta book it out of here and get some glasses.
Glasses?
It's 2017, Christina.
Glasses, I can't see.
The killings were on September 26th, and this is now November.
Anyway, I have a DNA report here.
November 6th. So it's about 6 weeks to get to this point.
And I'm going to show you what it means. Why we would gather your DNA. Pardon?
Take your time.
Okay, thanks. That's kind of you.
I can't go anywhere. Anyway.
No.
I want to play video games. I want to play video games.
You can't. Let me have my moment to get my glasses. And stand by, brother.
Oh.
There they are. Fabulous. Let's go back. Let's go back.
I don't think it's necessary.
Why? What do you think it says?
I don't understand any of them anyway.
Well, it's not difficult. Let me explain it to you in lay terms. What these reports basically say is that when Mrs. Ma Jones was taken to the autopsy...
See you later, Bob. Thanks for being here, man.
What they did is they took fingernail clippings from her fingers. And then what they did is they did a DNA analysis under her fingernails. And so what they found was a male profile. So then, what we had was we had this... Oh, this mat here. Sorry about this. There's so many little things going on. So what we had, Rocky, just to put the whole thing in context for you, is we had this scene with two people who'd passed away. Our forensic identification people spent days and days and days at that house analyzing blood spatter, all kinds of things at that house. We found that hatchet at the scene. One of our investigators found the serial number on that hatchet and found out that Canadian Tire is the only place that sells that. And then Canadian Tire pointed out, hey, this is the only sale of that hatchet. We'll show you the video. So they showed us that video of you buying the hat that happens to be the same hat that we found in the house under the kitchen table. And there were glove patterns on the walls that indicate that those are the gloves that were used in this murder. So there we have your image. We didn't know who you were at that time because, of course, you paid cash, right? So we just had your face. So what our investigators did very cleverly is they put a big box around the neighborhood because we knew you had driven that car, or, you know, that car was it was driven right near your house, and the keys were thrown in the yard, and then this running through the houses, and so we put a big box around this neighborhood, including the place where the car was parked, and we just set surveillance there for weeks, watching, showing our surveillance people your image from the Canadian Tire, right? We said, here's the guy we're looking for. He's got the exact same items that we find at the murder scene. So they're out there day after day after day, and finally, guess what happened? It was Christmas in October. There's the guy we see at Canadian Tire. We see him walking. And you know where we saw you walking to?
It was Christmas in October.
We saw you walk. I'm going to take your Coke. You said you didn't want it.
Yeah, I don't drink Coke.
I'm going to drink the Coke. So our clever investigators...
I'm going to take your Coke, I'm going to take your freedom, and all your video games.
Got you. And where did you go? But you went to the Bank of Montreal. So, of course, as soon as you left, they go right in there, capture your image again, and capture your name. And so now we knew who you were. And so now we're still setting surveillance to try to find out where you live. So eventually, of course, they just followed you back to your house. So now we know who you are, we know where you live. But we're still not quite sure because we aren't, we think would be quite a coincidence that the person who bought a hatchet the same as the one at the scene, gloves, same as the pattern at the scene, and the hat, same one at the scene, would be living in the same neighborhood. What are the chances of that? But still, we had to be sure, right? So when Mrs. Ma Jones went for her autopsy and had her fingernails clipped and there was a male DNA profile underneath her nails, well, we just knew we had to get your DNA and see if it matched the DNA under her fingernails. And so there you were, giving us your DNA at the grocery store. So that was sent in on an emergency basis. And guess what? It matches. I think it says something like 1 in 19 billion chance that it's not you. So that's impossible. It's you. And they have you on DNA. Do you want to see the report?
I don't understand that.
You don't understand what?
The report anyway.
Well, let me simplify it for you, man. We've got you, okay? The evidence is conclusive. You're fucked. And I don't even know why we're going through this. She keeps saying, like, yeah, we want to understand to, maybe see signs in the next fucking shitbag that can't live in the world. I don't think there's much to learn from this guy. I really don't.
Rocky, it's over. Don't forget, that's just part of the DNA. That's just the emergency DNA that we had. There are pools of blood outside that house trailing down. We have to analyze all that yet. But your DNA is underneath her fingernails. What are you going to do about it? Rocky, this is awful. It's awful for you.
It's certainly premeditated, Miss Holmes. There doesn't seem to be any traditional motive for him killing the two people. It seems to me and to the detective that he was just, what did she call him? Emasculated, you know. Didn't really feel like a functioning human being, probably lacking in confidence and no social skills. You know, he's down on himself. He's, you know, every time she says, "Oh, you seem like a smart guy," he's like, "Oh, not really." You know, he's like got this sort of self-esteem thing. He's just, all he wants to do is the video games and the comic books. So he shuts himself away and is unable to grow. And yeah, I mean, it just seems like he, I don't know, did this double homicide to kind of test himself or see if he could, or, you know, prove that he's strong or whatever. I mean, his defense would later go on to say that his mind was warped by the video games, and that he thought he was in a game and that it was just a level of the game. I mean, that to me just sounds like pop culture buzzword defense, you know. Sounds like bullshit. I mean, I don't think he thought he was in a game. You know, I think he was just like, oh, okay, well, you know, I'll test if I can kill two people. And then I'll know that I am a man. I mean, the guy, it was a husband and wife, and the guy was in a walker. I mean, you know, with his own health problems, and the woman was this slender woman, healthcare professional. You know, not any big weight to her or anything. You know, she's pretty slight. So, yeah, real big challenge.
Are you shocked? Or did you know we were coming?
I have nothing to say.
Well, Rocky, come on. Come on, Rocky. That just can't be your response to this. It can't be. It's so unfair to those people. An explanation is...
Hang on, Rick Raguso might be onto something. He attacked the Asian lady as a proxy for his mother. He never forgave her for letting his father give him such a shit name.
Required for you to maintain your humanity.
He's from Hong Kong.
What's next?
That's it, bro. Your DNA is underneath her.
No, there's no evidence to suggest that he knew them at all. I mean, the cop was saying that the guy, Richard Jones, was like, had a bit of a drinking problem and would be maybe a little rude to people in the neighborhood, you know, like a surly neighbor, maybe. But I think she was probably just, you know, trying to get to him and give him an out for, you know, was this guy an asshole to you in the supermarket or something, you know? But I don't think so. I think he saw, probably just happenstance, saw a elderly couple and thought they'd be an easy target.
No, I mean, what are you? What's now? Are you going to show me more evidence, or?
Riding Shotgun says, wonder if his parents repeatedly told him he was stupid and he escaped into video games. Don't think so. I mean, they support him. You know, they're continuing to pay his rent. He's got brothers and sisters. I think he's got one brother, one sister. And they do well, and, you know, they're functioning. It seems, from the little we know, that his parents were supportive and, you know, that kind of stuff.
Are we done?
No, we're not done.
His parents are in Hong Kong, yeah.
What are we gonna do here?
You you hope you're holding me. You should say, what we're gonna do here.
So Rocky, I've asked you for an explanation why you bought those things 2 weeks before these people died. And what's your explanation?
That's not fancy.
I've told you that your image is seen after this incident with that backpack on in the neighborhood. Your DNA is under the victim's fingernails. This really requires an explanation, because I don't know why. I mean, I wondered if it was because you felt powerless in the world. I wondered if it was because you had an axe to grind with that man. There's a reason why this happened, Rocky.
Leave out the axe related metaphors.
Why is it? It can't be just that you said,
Did you have a hatchet to grind?
you know what? I'm going to kill some people today. And it's going to be that guy. Is it?
No, I think that's really is what it is, lady.
That doesn't...
Yeah, we got about 14 minutes left before we'll shut it off. If anyone wants to support the channel, guys, you can at buymeacoffee.com/truecrimemetrics. Thank you so much, guys.
Make a lot of sense. I don't think that this is the way you want it to go down. I don't think this is what would be right if you let this be the only thing that people see, is all of this evidence leading up to your capture, and it is culminated in a DNA hit that is irrefutable. It's irrefutable that your DNA is underneath that woman's fingernails. I just want to know why. But what's your biggest fear, Rocky? What are you
Not
most
playing
afraid
video
of?
games?
I don't want to talk about it.
Do you feel bad? Are you scared what your parents are going to think? Do you care what they think? I don't know. I can't tell. What do you think they're going to say? What do you think they're going to say? What do you think your brother's going to say? Are you worried about that? I mean, some people don't care what their family thinks. I don't know your position. If you love them, you respect them, you think they're going to be disappointed or sad, and some people don't care what they think. Some people do. things like this to mess with their family. I don't know. I've heard every kind of reason for these kinds of things, and with you, whenever I suggest something, you kind of give me the, you know, the...
Oh, just don't worry about that.
Don't worry about what?
The fuck? This guy.
I need to understand this.
I don't think that's necessary.
Well, it is for me. It is for you too, I think.
I have nothing to say.
Please don't laugh at this.
That's not I can control.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever been diagnosed with any learning disabilities?
What do you mean learning disability?
I don't know, like dyslexia or anything like that. I don't see that in you because
I don't know what that is.
Oh, okay. So that means that you haven't been, that you're good. Do you think that you have problems that are internal? Some people, when they're in this position, Rocky, they describe to me that they have felt like there was something going on inside of them for a long time that they couldn't control. I don't know if that's true for you.
You know, incomparable. We've done a few video game nut jobs. We've got the Chandler Halderson, obviously. We haven't touched Joel Guy Jr. Did he have a video game thing? I don't know. Then Grant Amato, kind of. There's always some other motive to their sick actions, right? But this guy, not really, not so much. Less obvious.
That it's entirely about them. It had nothing to do with these people. I don't know. I don't know. I know that when we went around, and one thing that we do in the early stages of something like this is we study the victims really well, because usually the victims are murdered by somebody who is somebody they know, is a neighbor or an ex-friend or something like that. And so we did a lot of study about these people, and we learned a lot about them and their relationship, and that guy was not really a nice man to that woman. And a lot of her friends thought that, you know, he might be part of the problem. And so, you know, I just keep, in my mind, keep going back to the fact that if he offended the lady at the grocery store and he offended the lady at the liquor store where he went twice a day because he had a liquor problem, maybe he came across your bow and was ignorant to you or set you off on a bad day. I don't know. But he did not impress people as a nice man. So if that's a factor, I think that goes a long way to put you in a different light. And I think you should be worried about that, about how people will perceive you, how this family will perceive you. I want them to forgive you one day. I mean, I'm not going to lie and say that's happening tomorrow, but one day. So I'd sure like to understand this, Rocky. I mean, is it something that's going on with you internally?
I have nothing to say.
That's been building in you a long time?
Can I remain silent?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want. You got to do what's best for you, Rocky. I don't think
See you
that's
later,
what's
Scott.
best for you, but you know, you're an intelligent person. You can figure that out for yourself. I think what's best for you is to regret it.
Jada, hello, from Wales. Where are you from in Wales, Jada?
Tell me you regret it. Tell me you wish you could go back 6 weeks. Go see, I don't know, fly home, go see your brother, do anything but this. I mean, don't you think you wish you could turn back time. I think we all do. I know I wish I could in my life at times.
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking
that kind
fuck
of
up whoever
talk
the
goes a
fuck is
long way to
fucking with
help
me.
people heal.
Thank you so much, Kyle, for the coffee on buymeacoffee.com/truecrimemetrics. Great way to support the channel, Kyle, and thank you so much.
And it helps people relax in their neighborhoods, right? If they understand what the impetus was, what caused things to happen, they can move on.
Cardiff. I used to live in Cardiff. I used to live in Splo. I used to live in Albany Road, City Road, Cathays.
You don't seem like a scary guy to me, Rocky. I mean, are you a scary guy?
That's not. That's not. That's not for me to decide.
Well, you can decide that. That's another thing that you have a lot of power in. You have a lot of power in deciding what other people see. And so far, this is all they see. That's not what you want, man. I mean, the fact of the matter is, Rocky, you can see that the evidence is overwhelming. It is overwhelming that you planned this, you waited 2 weeks, and then you did this thing for whatever reason. I don't know what you were doing in there. I don't know if you intended it to go this gruesomely. I want to hope and say you didn't. I want to hope you went in there to take something, and it just went grossly wrong. That's what I want to hear. That's what I hope is true. I only want to hear the truth. Let me be clear about that, Rocky.
His indifference, I think he's just desperately trying to maintain not saying anything, you know.
But I just can't put it to rest in my own head. I need to sleep at night too, you know. And you just don't seem like a scary guy to me. How did this happen?
Ooh, Panath. Very nice. They've got tablecloths there now and everything. Yeah. Cardiff.
What happened to you?
I have nothing to say.
Sure you do. You have a lot to say. Like I said to you earlier, I said, these things, they just don't happen. And inevitably, I mean, I've talked with dozens of people like you who are in this position, Rocky, and the reasons are always so different and so... I can't believe the impact that the person in your shoes has at this stage of the game on healing for the victims, family, healing for the community.
Yeah, I'm sure he's really got his eye on the healing for the victim's family. Okay, we gotta wrap it up, guys. 5 hours is the cutoff point. Kind of leaving it in the middle, but just before, I think we'll just play out a little bit of the new. Hey, let's check out the roommate again. Man, that guy. What is up with that guy?
Cam was arrested Monday at a rundown house on Granville Street. This man answered the door there this afternoon.
Can you tell us anything about Rocky?
Yeah, he
Rambo?
was a nice guy, and I guess he was up. But get off my property.
As we were leaving, the man attacked us and another TV news crew.
Oh, break those right now.
Hey, don't do anything! Hey! I'm leaving, Cole. Just let go! We're leaving! Calling on you.
I asked you to get off my property.
Listen, okay? We are off the property!
Wow. Oh, and let's just listen to this news lady.
Rambo Waynam Cam was soft-spoken. He appeared unemotional, his evidence a matter of fact. Cam's first language is Cantonese, but he chose to give his evidence in English. Cam told the court he was walking down the street September 26, 2017, when he saw Diana Ma Jones taking groceries out of her car. He said he pulled out his hatchet and a pocket knife while hiding behind a tree. I ran to the door. I believe she tried to close the door, but then I tried to bust my way in using force. As soon as Mr. Jones walked into kitchen, I stab him. I just keep stabbing him. It goes on for a while. Thought in my head, how come he didn't die? When he tried to stand up, I'm not sure if I stab him or push him to floor. Go to living room, pick up hatchet. I use hatchet and chopped him on the neck. Defense counsel Glenn Orris told the court Cam suffered from a mental disorder at the time of the killings. He thought he was in a video game, and within the game, he attacked and killed the couple. Defense says Cam has no prior history of violence.
Yeah, well, we'll be finding out more about Rocky, Rambo, Waynam, Cam as we move through at some stage. I don't know if it's going to be... Maybe we should mix it up. We'll come back to him, though. We'll come back to... I had nothing to say. Riding shotgun. Are there set days? Yeah. We're done with the distractions now. There's no more distractions. We're set. So we should be able to be pretty rigid. I think what we're doing is every day, apart from Wednesday and Sunday. So Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then sometimes on Sunday. So it's a mix. But pretty much, I think definite days off are Wednesdays and some Sundays. Apart from that, it's 24/7 metrics. If you can't get enough of metrics community, join the Discord. Fabulous Discord. Here's the link. Okay. Yeah, more and more people joining the Discord community every day. The rooms are filling up, and it's a lot of fun. Great way to keep it going. Yeah, no, thanks to all the chatters, the super chatters, the super sticker givers. Actually, there weren't any, were there? What happened to that, guys? That's fine, that's fine. The coffee go-getters, super coffees, super Ryden, super Amy, super Kyle. Thank you, Kyle. Thank you, Ryden. Thank you, Amy. And to all the moderators at True Crime Metrics, join us again next time. Yeah, I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. Something pretty. Something real pretty. Okay, good night, America. Good night, Canada. Good night, Wales. Yeah. Catch you later, guys. True Crime Metrics out.